Alright, hi everyone. Welcome in. Or back to sewing again. I'm gonna preface this here at the very beginning because I totally forgotten. It might be the ambient noise from outside my room might be a little loud. My parents are watching a movie out in the living room, so it could be a little actiony actiony out there, so sound quality's probably not gonna be the greatest tonight. But we're back working on Chongyun. I was gonna work on stuff since last time, but I've been kind of burnt out. Not burnt out this week, I've just been real tired this week, and I haven't gotten around to it. I've come home from work and fallen asleep. Like, that's about it. So, we're going to jump back into it, and I definitely didn't test my mic before this, but hopefully it's still the same as last one. So, if it's bad, just let me know. But, oh man, this hood. This hood looks so much better than the other one. I'm so happy with this hood so far. I'm gonna put this on. I think that's what I want to do first. Let me get Chongyun's picture pulled up so I can figure out exactly what I want to do with it. I've been thinking about it, but I need the specifics to see what I want. So let's find the middle first. And this back here, so I know where to start from. That would be a good place to start. Ooh, that base. That movie base. Okay, how am I gonna connect it? So I would want to see the line on the inside because I'm gonna connect it that way. I wouldn't see something on the outside because that's what's hidden. Real technical here, just find the middle. Draw a line. Wow, look at that. This should be this should be straightforward. This should be real straightforward. Getting this sewn on here. Literally all I'm doing is just pinning it and sewing it around the head. Whoops. Dumping that around. I should probably trim off the fat on this first. I don't know if that's really going to affect the shape of it, but we're going to trim it off anyhow. Because it'll look much cleaner. Because I'm not going to put something on it. Hide this edge. This edge is literally just going to be hidden behind my neck. No one's going to see it but me. I don't know why I'm doing it directly over the other piece. It's going to catch all the little fibers. And move that. Okay. I'm so used to some fabrics just kind of giving. Fabric will not give. Hopefully those weren't important. The way we've gotta deal with it now, even if they were. Fine line between boldness and stupidity. I feel like, at least in cosplay. I might hesitate, but I ride that fine line sometimes. Okay, what would be the west way? The west way. I don't know what the west way would be. What would be the best way is what I'm trying to figure out here. Okay. Find the middle on the sky. Find our dead middle. Mark that spot. Mark it. Yep, did mark it. Make it a little bigger actually, just so it's more distinguishable. This will probably be serged on, to be honest, just so it's cleaner line. But we can look at it with pins first, and then I'll move. I wasn't thinking here. I set up my sewing machine first, but easily moved. It'll be okay like this, I think. We shall try. So I'm going to line these lines up because I know that these are both my middles, and I want these for sure to be together. down the edge. This song always seems to come back and play. Klee wants to play. Klee will not leave. I hope this doesn't come out crinkled. I might cry a little if it does, but I did not measure this. This is literally just eyeballing. And even still, the hood was part of a pattern that I decided, we'll figure it out. You know what? Hold on. I think I wanted to bring the neck of this down just a little bit, and that's going to be a problem if I put that hood on. Already trying stuff on. Oh, I didn't wear a loose shirt. Whatever. Whatever. It was cold. I didn't want to wear a tank top. Okay. I'm gonna bring it down just a little lower. Just a little bit lower. Just a tad. Will come. Shoulders are okay, but they don't come down about a centimeter. Just a teeny tiny bit. Okay. And as long as they overlap a little bit in the front, I'm not going to be too fussed. I haven't been thinking, and I'm going to have to add. I'm going to have to add that he's got like a little. What's the word? He's got a little piece in the front that is another flap straight down the front. Ooh, I gotta make that tonight too. There's a lot to do. We probably won't get through the whole shirt tonight. I'm definitely not doing that foam piece tonight. I have to dye a little rope bit still, but we'll try. We will try. Work on him more, because every little bit counts. Right? Right. Take this front bit down about a centimeter. Do 1/2. 1/2 centimeters. Here. Do it roughly like that. I'm just gonna eyeball this because everything is together. So I'm not too fussed if it's not exact. Me with everything. As long as it fits. I'm not fussed if it. Okay. Let's put down. Pin that out real quick and then we can pin the hood and see what it looks like. I'm not sure how much of the hood I want to sew on yet. Purely because I don't know what I'm doing with this front flap yet. Can you please lay down, thank you? But once we get this done, we'll know the measurements of what I'm going to do with that front flap. White bit's going to have to be. Not. What? I really cut off that much? I don't think so. Interesting. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Let's try putting the hood back on. Pin that up. How's it? I was pinning it like this. That's what I was doing. Take the middle marks again. together. I know pinheads fall off on me again. I'm trying not to stretch this too much, just so the hood will sit decently flat. But I have the advantage of the fabric stretching if I need it. Hopefully we can squeeze what I need out of this. Quite a bit of fabric. Poor pin's got so much under its weight. You know, I should probably bring the mic just a little bit closer. You probably can't hear me. Or at least very well. I need to work on the mic settings. I'm not good with audio. Really flat. If I cut you so you have that angle. Over center though. Don't want that being too short again. I have to redo that. Especially when I'm putting the hood on. I don't want to have to redo that again, please. I had to probably cut off quite a bit of that. But it does look like. Let's see. You can get it flat in that area specifically. Just because the hood's bubbling up right now. Okay. Flat. Flat. That is going over halfway. Okay, that's all right. I think that's where I need it. I hope that's where I need it. I think it's where I need it. Using my brain. I can't for the life of me seem to use my brain lately. You know, I literally just pinned this head, but I'm gonna unpin it. I just want to double check. I don't want to fuck this up. I've already made this again. I don't want to have to remake it again. The problem I put off, I have to take care of now. That's why you don't put off your problems. You take care of your problems. So you don't have to deal with them later, because they're going to be worse later. Okay, we need to cut you to shape. And not toss my sewing machine off the table. I'm feeling the edge through the fabric and I'm just finding it where it needs to fit. That's probably okay. I think that's a little over halfway. This is a little fabric. This fabric thing is slightly off center now that I look at it more. It is slightly off, so I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. Let's trust that it'll be okay. Okay. Get me down. Trim the fat. It's probably not the greatest idea cutting like this and stretching the fabric, but hopefully because they're sewn together it'll be okay? Question mark. I'm just gonna lop it off there. Very end. It took me longer than I cared to admit to realize your shirt had koi on it. Yes! It does have koi on it. I am very fond of this shirt, to be honest. This was kind of just like a... I literally found this in the men's t-shirt section at TJ Maxx. I used to work at TJ Maxx, so I kind of saw literally like all the stock that would come in. I was even a coordinator, so I was kind of there like all the time. So anything that I caught my eye on, I always set aside. But yeah, it's like... Here, let me stand up just a little bit. I'm short. But it's just a little teal shirt with a bunch of fancy colored koi on it. It's one of my favorite shirts, and it's comfy, so it makes me very happy. I don't know why. I'm not like a fish person. I don't mind having fish. Like we had koi whenever I used to live at an old house I used to live as a kid. We used to have a tank full of koi. But like I've never been like a fish person, but for whatever reason koi are just like, oh my gosh. I know for sure I definitely have like a calico color scheme inclination. I have a calico cat and I like calico. I'm not sure if that's probably not the correct name for them, but I like tricolored koi. I like tricolored guinea pigs. I like tricolor. You give me that like orangey red color, white and black. It's just like ooh, ooh, it's so good. It just I love it. On any type of animal, I really like it. Look real nice to me. And up now. Oh, there's so much fabric there. Why is there so much fabric? Doing that. Not the same way? Probably. Now we pray this just fits together. I'm probably not going to sew it just yet. Just because I've got to add... I think I'm going to have to add like a little piece to the end of this side. Just because whenever I did the hood cutout, I did not account for the extra length that needs to reach over because it crosses further over than the other part of the hood. But I'd already swallowed my pride and decided that was going to have to be fine because I am not dealing with trying to make a hood from scratch again. That was asymmetric hood. I'm good. I am good. Even get around? Oh, if I made it to the front even. Oh boy, we shall see. Forget having to stretch the fabric to make the hood fit. We might have to add additions, to be honest. Hope I don't have to on this side at least. Well, at least on this side it'll be hidden. So it can't be ugly. I think this will go around though. I have a strong feeling that this will go around. I'll just pin it to see first. That's gonna be so much fabric to sew through. Holy crap, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 layers of fabric and then batting. My sewing machine gonna be working hard tonight. Earn its keep. Pins too. One pin. Hold everything together. Ooh boy. Okay. Okay, I see. Hang in there for me. There for me, please. Just a little bit. I need to see how much I need to add on. I had a feeling this would happen. Especially since I literally just cut out more. Could be worse. We'll look at it. It might not be as bad. And if there's puckers on the edge, that'll be it. Doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad at all. I kind of want them both to stretch further though. Gosh, this hood is just so massive. Oh, I want to put this down. The hood is so much more massive and thick in comparison to the actual shirt itself. I have a feeling the shirt's just gonna kind of give up and it's gonna be like, oh, because the hood's so heavy. I have a feeling that's what it's gonna be like. Alright. Hold it here. We do need to add a considerable amount to the front. Okay. How do I wish to do that? I can add a crappy little bit here that literally will be hidden by the other side. That's almost centered. Yeah. And I need to add. I didn't even grab my fabric bag. I will be back. Let me grab. Words! Words! I'm a receptionist and I lose all my words at work and I can't speak at home. Okay. Fabric acquired. Actually, out of the way for a second. I'm gonna quit running over cables with my chair. Okay. How much do I want? Probably 2 inches would be bad on this side, coming down. 2 inches. Write this down because I'm not gonna remember. Hello! It's going good. I'm kind of tired today, but I want to keep working on Chongyun because the con crunch is real. It is, what, I think 29 days away? Now I have so much to do still. Okay, extra bits I wanted left to be 2 inches wide. And then height, I don't know, right? What do I want the right to be? What do I want the right to be? No, we can just go all in since we're just adding a piece anyhow. And then I'll do, I don't know. Do I want want to do a full 6 inches. You know what? We'll do a full 6 inches. Worst case scenario, it gets cut. And the bottom piece. Top piece is going to connect to the, what's it called? Oh my gosh, what is this called? Whatever this is called. Bias tape. The bias tape is going to go over top and connect around and down. So the bottom will be free there because it'll be off the hem of the shirt there. Ooh, did I want to make this to where it opened in the front too? That is a question. I think I did. Ooh, this could be dangerous. What if I go ahead and sew it all on and then I snip it afterwards? And then I can figure it out from there. I think that's probably a good idea. I will literally sew it and then cut myself out of it. Okay, 6 inches wide. How tall would I want this? I'm gonna be on the stitch up. We'll just do a 2x2. 2x2 square, really? Am I really doing 2x2 square? I guess I am doing 2x2 square. And on this side, probably wouldn't hurt to do 3 inches tall. I have what might be a silly question, but what is bias tape? It is, so I've made my own here, and for instance, so in this particular instance, what it will be doing, it is teaching time. So on his hood, he's got like, it's like blue around the rim here. So like this will be going over the top here, and it'll be sewn down. So it has a blue, it's not a lining, but I can't think of what the word is, but it'll go over top, and the very edge and the rim of his hood will be blue. And for me, how I've constructed everything, I've just kind of sewn everything on top of each other, as you can see with all the different layers here. Bias tape though, you can buy it, but I've opted to make it so I can have the same exact color as everything else that I'm using this blue with. I've taken just a normal piece of fabric and I've ironed the sides in so it'll look nice. And you essentially just fold it over top and sew it down like this. That is what bias tape is. It just covers the edges and gives a nice looking edge over your crappy edges. Cosplayers cutting themselves out of something is more common than what most might think. Yes, I trust me, I could imagine so. I did classical ballet for 13 years, and while I was never in anything close to a prima role, I have witnessed other friends and other dancers in the same company being like, okay, we're gonna sew you in, and when you get ready for your quick change, we'll just cut you out. So I think it's just a performing arts thing. But yes, that's bias tape, and it's just gonna make it look pretty in the end, so I can do all this fuckery and have everything together. All right, it's looking decent. It's looking decent so far. I'm just me throughout my whole process. Anything that goes vaguely right, I get tickled. I get tickled pink. Because anything that looks vaguely okay is progress, and it means I don't have to do it over. It'll be so heavy though. I had to cut my laces off my shoes because I had to get them all quickly to change for my next solo. I had 3 back-to-back. Oh man, rest in peace. And hopefully your solos weren't like 5-minute long ones. Those suck. Especially if you had to do them back-to-back. Those suck. I had one role where I danced in pointe shoes and had a solo. And my dance studio, we did The Wizard of Oz, and I was cast as Glinda the Good Witch. So I was in like a pretty little pink long tutu thing, had a crown, all that shit, and I was dancing in my pointe shoes. I believe that song was like 5 minutes. And granted, I only had that one solo, and I showed up a couple times in the beginning. But my studio was so small, I was also cast as, in the very beginning, I was a dancer that represented the tornado, and I was also the Scarecrow, so I had lots of quick changes. But as Scarecrow, he's just so gangly, you know, and very just like, ah! And I did a lot of tumbling with him, and so no matter how much I rehearsed, I was gonna wear myself out anyhow, and my solo was literally at the very end of like a 2-hour long performance. And oh boy, it makes me so sad. I don't think I ever nailed my performance like I did in rehearsal just because I was so tired after running around as Scarecrow for the whole performance. I was a band kid, so my outfit didn't change much. You know, that's sometimes a good thing. Boring doesn't have to be bad. Oh no, in competitions, they are strictly like 2 months. I see. I lie. I did one competition, but it wasn't anything like spectacular. It was 2 other girls and we did a trio thing, and it was fun, but I think it's so strange. I'd never done a performance before, and there was only a handful. I think there was maybe like 8 groups that entered this particular sect of the competition, and I should be working and talking at the same time. There's only like 8 groups that enter that particular sect in the competition. So we ended up getting a reward. We ended up getting an award. I think we ended up winning gold, but that doesn't mean much because they had like gold was like the bottom tier of the like placements. They had like 5 awards gold, or sorry, there was like no bronze. There was silver, gold, emerald, ruby, platinum. It was something ridiculous like that. So like you get gold and you're like, oh wow, I did good. You didn't really necessarily do good, especially out of 8 competitors, and you placed what, like 4th place. So not bad, but not great. Oh man. But I also had like 5 or so other group dances. You were just going. I was a competition junkie when it came to dance. There was times when I was the only one in the goddamn category because people tend to drop out whenever they saw me. You scared them off. Win by default. Win by dominance. Just pure dominance. Not even on the stage, just in general. But yeah, I never did much competitions. There was one. There is a competition, I believe, is strictly ballet. I hope y'all can hear me while I'm standing up. I'm gonna start cutting fabric. There is one that's strictly ballet, at least here in Texas. I'm not sure if it's in other states. I'm sure, you know, it has to be in other states. It may be a US only thing. It may not be. I'm not too knowledgeable about it because I never actually entered it. But there's a competition called YGP, Youth American, American, so Youth American Grand Prix. And it was all girls doing classical ballet. And I thought about entering it one year, but my teacher, I guess, had, what's the word? The teacher that I had, because I followed a teacher from one studio to another studio, and she wasn't keeping me up to par on like how she had before, which kind of sucked because if I was going to go do this competition, it was like, I think it was like over $100 to enter. So it was really expensive to do, and if I was going to do it, I wanted to be able to put like my best foot forward, because a lot of dancers will get scouted there. So I was like, okay, I want to do my best and put my best foot forward, and like if I had any inklings I want to go to college, then maybe someplace would let me go dance and I would consider it, you know? But I never ended up doing it. It was just, didn't end up panning out for me. Okay. Where did I put my... over here, pens over here. No, what is it doing? It's a 2x2 and a 6x3. 2x2 and 6x3. The uniform for guys after marching season was tuxedos that the school let us borrow, so we were always set. We were always set when it came time for prom. There you go. I'm all about multifunctional items. Alright, these little strips are just going to be annoying. There's going to be no use for them, so I'm just going to take executive action. Oh, snap. I'll keep the fabric, but it's in my way. My teacher, that was my teacher from age 4 to like, gosh, I was easily in my early 20s probably at that time, constantly held me back on purpose. Yeah, you told me about that. I grew out of what she could teach way too fast and wanted me to carry the team in comp. Yeah, you told me about that. I remember that. And that, like, sucks hardcore, man. I don't feel like I was ever purposely held back, but like my teacher was not. She had like a lot of things going, and she'd moved from working in a studio to opening her own studio, and I don't think she really knew. She was definitely the artsy type. She was not very organized as a business person, and then the partner that she chose to partner with and open a studio with was also an artsy type. So there was literally no one that had the ability and the talent to run the studio. So everything was just kind of like, ooh. It was all just kind of, everything was a little bit off. Always register me as someone else so I could be in the— oh my gosh! Bro. That could have gotten you in real trouble, and if you ever wanted to go anywhere with a career like that, that could have been on your record. Ooh boy. Ballsy teacher out here. Mark 1, 2. Did I really only want a 2x2 square? We're not gonna do a 2x2 square. We're gonna do. Gosh, I can't even read my fucking ruler. We're gonna do 3 inches by 3 inches just to be on the safe side. Because that accounts for any seam allowances I want to. Not to mention she never gave me my money that I won in comps. Oof. Bro, that sucks. Like, that's a no in my book, man. That's a hard no in my book. Oops, that's definitely a straight line. Sure. My band teacher was usually underwhelmed by me. It was I who was carried. Aww. Hey, you know what? If you still were able to stay in band and you had fun, then you were good enough to keep being there. It's okay. It's alright. Oh, I have fond memories back in old dance days when that teacher was still just a teacher at a studio versus having her own studio. And I was part of a class that was called Ballet C, and it was essentially girls ages, oh gosh, what were our ages? I don't know, maybe like 9 to 11, 9 to 12. All my stuff over here, so I can't open that. But I'm not sure if it was a specific age, but at the very least it was a difficulty level, so even if you weren't that age, you could have been in that class. And that class was not like huge, it was bigger at one point, but it was still a very large class for a teacher to teach, and my teacher did wonderful with it. But it had maybe like 40 girls in it, and we were all in this one little classroom, so like we were all we had center bars that were double-sided, like nice big ones, to fill the whole room, and then the perimeter had bars as well. But where's I going with this? I'm not saying this in like a egotistical way, but I was one of the, I guess, more talented ones in the class. I wasn't necessarily one of the older ones in the class, but I was definitely one of the more talented ones, just naturally. I was able to pick up stuff, and I guess the effort I put in also helped. So I was very good at jumping and across the floor work. So I was used as an example for a lot of things, just to show, like, this is what I expect from you. You know, like, this is what I expect from everyone in the class. To put in, like, this much effort to get this high off the floor and to move this quickly and this far across the floor. And I remember there were certain times my teacher would do drills, and since I just had, like, for that particular part, I had endless stamina. Other than that, I did not have good stamina. But if it was across the floor work, it was easy for me to go across. But there were times where my teacher would do, like, a 3-pack, there'd be 2 in the front, and I would be in the back, and I technically would not be able to kick them on the trajectory we were going. But the threat of having me behind them, pushing them along, my teacher would use me like that, where she would have me go around. She was like, go as much as you can. Go as much as you can and keep up behind them and push them across the floor, make them move. Because there were some girls that were just kind of just like toddling across the floor whenever you're supposed to make nice big kind of leaping steps. Oh man, I need to catch up. Once I'm all healed from surgery, I'm gonna go to this one ballet studio aimed for adults in all levels of dance. That sounds like a fun thing. I would really love to get back into dance again, but I am so, like, my health is so bad. I've tried to do, like, just at-home bar workouts. I've literally only gotten through 15 minutes of, like, a accelerated plie and tendu combination that's it. Like, I had the AC going, I'm wearing a tank top and shorts, like, and I just overheat myself, and it was bad. I've tried so hard, and I'm so upset. I miss dance so much, but I can't. It's unfortunate. We had a lot of band kids who looked down on their peers and took a lot of my motivation away. Years later, I actually bothered to start learning music theory, and I like to believe it causes those kids headaches. See? I'm built like a dwarf and about as graceful, so dance was never on my radar. Hey, it doesn't matter what you're built like. It does not matter how graceful you are. If you enjoy moving your body, that is the qualification for wanting to dance. That is my philosophy on that. Oh man. My teacher did that too. I've accidentally kicked others. Those are held, to be fair. I'm not sure what you referred to those are. If you're referring to the combinations where you would go and kick other people, I personally took a slight sadistic pleasure out of it because I loved doing across the floor work. I loved it so much. So I didn't care how many times I went, and it also felt good that I was also getting other people to go. But like my teacher and I would switch off and we would just cycle around and have one of us would be pushing a group across the floor and the other would push the group across the floor. Yeah, the exercises that you said you did. I like those. I personally like those. That was suited for me. Like, it's definitely not for everyone. You have to have, like, you have to be willing to do, not only do you have to be well aware of your own physical surroundings so you don't actually hurt someone, but you also have to have, like, a slight sadistic side to be able to actually wish to kick them and get close enough to scare them so they move. I've never herded cattle, but for whatever reason it reminded me of like herding cattle for whatever reason. I need to keep cutting. I start talking and I'm just like, okay, we're gonna stop. I'm going to move my hands like this while I talk. I need to stop doing that. I need to sew. I need to sew. I've been live for 45 minutes and what have I done? I've pinned the hood to the shirt. Good job, Keo. Good job. What am I doing? 6x3? We'll do 4x6. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Sometimes my teacher put me in the middle of people at the bar so I would stop going ham with kicks when I didn't need to. We also did an exercise, I remember, a couple times, especially whenever we had like a lot of people in class. My teacher wanted us to, it wasn't necessarily going ham with kicks, but it was position. Because a lot of girls wouldn't necessarily be in the right position with their hands and legs with whatever combination we were doing. And so it was just the angle that was off, you know, or they were being real sloppy with like rondejambs or something. And so my teacher would put literally like, we would be maybe like that close to each other, you know? Like, our legs would be able to move just fine if we were all in sync, but that was the exercise, to be not only all in sync, but be all on the same angle, so we didn't hit each other when we did like tendus or rondejambs or dégagés even. I think we even did, I guess it would still be considered dégagé because it's 45 degrees, but we would do different combinations like that, and I thought those were fun too. I like the outside of the box exercises like that. The one thing I did not like, but I think I look back in hindsight and it was beneficial, but my teacher would do a thing called ballet boot camp. And what ballet boot camp was an entire class dedicated to like exercising and getting in shape. Because my teacher would have us, if you were in between a combination and she released you from oh my gosh, what's the word? It's been so long. Oh, it's been so long since I've danced. What is it? I can't think of the word. But whenever you finish a combination and like you know your arms are en bas and you know you're looking off to the side and you're just frozen and then she releases you like that. After that, whenever she would release you from your hold, she expected us to be doing like crunches or push-ups or back-ups. Like we would have to be doing some sort of exercise, and it was very beneficial because it was building muscle elsewhere and making us stronger. But ballet boot camp was literally an entire class length dedicated to stamina, go, 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 and I'm just like, oh, I'm going to die because I've never had good stamina. Even when I was in good shape and in good health, I've never had good stamina. Because like, adagios that were too long would kill me. Like, I did not have the stamina to be able to hold stuff for that long and move that slow. It would just kill me. Like, I was much better with... I had an innate gift to jump, so it was easier for me to get in the air. And... I don't know, there's something about flowing it across the floor that doesn't use up as much of my stamina. But... ballet boot camp was rough. I don't think anybody enjoyed ballet boot camp. There were some girls who were like, yay, ballet boot camp, and like 30 minutes in, they were like, I take it back, I'm sorry guys. I take it back. Okay. I remember once my teacher made us do like 30 minutes of plies because no one was putting in any effort, so we didn't move from the first goddamn exercise you start with in class until she was happy with our plies. My teacher would do that occasionally too, and it wasn't necessarily with like, oh, like, yes it was because it wasn't good enough, quote unquote, but it was, I don't know, how do I explain it? How do I explain it? I'm trying to think. It wasn't necessarily done out of spite or done out of sadistic pleasure of watching us suffer through literally one combination until we are perfect. But there was, in that particular class where there's like 30-40 girls, I would say only maybe about half of them would like try. The other half just kind of fumbled through their stuff, which is, at that level, you can't really be fumbling through yourself. That's the level where you're starting to you know the steps now. You're refining the steps at this point, and if you're just kind of fumbling through it, that's not the point of that class. So I could see where she was coming from with that. Like, I never minded. Like, it was rough sometimes, but I never minded. The teacher just wanted us to do well, but sometimes the teacher just get fucking frustrated. It's like, why can't you do a fucking plie right? Why is your dégagé not turned out? Are you pushing with the ball of your foot whenever you come off the floor? Are your legs turned out or your knees turned out? Like, I remember some of it quite well. My teacher was rough on it. Not rough. My teacher was very strict. Like, she was very loving, and she, I need to change up my thread. She was very loving, and she was very, very good. She was a professional, a former professional. She taught us the Vaganova technique. And I don't know all about the others and stuff, so I can't say. I was a ballerina for 13 years, and I know very little about the, I guess, the types of styles and or any like celebrities in the field of it. I'm stupid like that. I just dance. That's all I know. But she pushed everyone. You know, she knew when people had certain limitations and she would cater to that, but at the same time, she was the type of person where it's like, there's no excuse for you to not strive, like, to do your best. And if you're not doing your best to try to strive to this goal where all these other girls in the class are, is there not? There it is. If you're not striving to be as good as some of these other girls, you know, you've seen them as like an example to, I want to get better, then I'm going to keep pushing you harder because I want you to strive for that. Like, I want you to be able to be one of those girls so that are near the top of the class and enjoy it that much and have the technique and all that. But my teacher, classes with her were always fun just because they were challenging, and she made it challenging. She would, again, with girls that had certain limitations, she would certain limitations or certain specialties, she would make separate combinations for certain groups of people or certain people in specific, just so that they would have a challenging class versus teaching to the bottom of the class and the other girls had to come down, or teaching to the top of the class and all the, you know, the bottom girls would have to try to rise to the occasion and fail. But my band director had to deal with my brother and I for 7 years straight. I think he experienced a quiet joy the day I graduated. Oh man. My issue was only something I realized when I got older. I wasn't able to properly put weight on my big toe. So you can see how hard turns. Ah, yeah. I love turns, but mine was shit. Well, not the big toe itself, the joint. Yeah, the ball of your foot. Yeah, the ball of your foot. Yeah, that would be kind of hard because a lot of the balance really is on the ball of your foot. And if you're sitting, like, you know, further on the pinky toes and you start pronating? Is that pronating? I don't know. Rolling out onto the back of your foot is just asking for a twisted ankle. But I can see that's unfortunate. Turns are always so fun though. Turns are really fun. What am I doing? I am threading my machine. What I'm doing, getting lost in thought here. Man, it's been so long since I've talked about dance. I've thought about it a lot recently. And I'm all excited because I'm going to a community college this fall. I decided to go back and go get an associate's in programming because that's something that I would like to pursue as a career. But I have to take like an arts in I think next spring semester, and they have like, you know, just literature stuff and music stuff, so like music appreciation, stuff like that. But I was excited at first and then got depressed because they had a dance appreciation one, and oh man, I really want to do that. My friend's like, why can't you? And I'm like, well, I'm not physically able to do it. And she's like, Kyo, honey. As much as it would be cool if it was like a dance class, there is actually no dancing. You literally just sit at a table and you appreciate and learn about dance. I'm like, oh my gosh, I would love that then. I think it would be cool though if there was a dance appreciation, because I was under the impression that it was going to be like, okay, we're learning how to do tango today, right? Like, we're learning what tango is, so we're going to teach you physically how to do tango, and you're not going to be graded on it, but you now know what it feels like to do tango. Now we're going to watch videos and read about it and learn about the culture of it. Like, let's go. And I was like, oh, I would not be able to do that, but if it's all sitting, I can do that. I can do that for sure. Surprisingly, I only twisted my ankle once, and it wasn't even because of dance. That's very good. My friends always said that I had alien feet, and it's not. Okay, my feet are weirdly shaped, but it wasn't because of my weirdly shaped feet. It was because I would always roll over them. Like, I would get to a certain situation where it seems like, oh my gosh, like she's fallen and her ankles just crunched under her like that. She's definitely at least strained something, and I would come up, you know, unscathed. And everyone's like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the hell is going on? And then when I started point, my feet never started hurting. Like, I could go for forever. Like, I had tape and toe pads on. Tape and toe pads and then tights over the toe pads. But that was it, and I could just go. One of the reasons why I ended up stopping dance was I got to the point where it was, how do I explain it? It didn't feel like normal point shoe pain because there was lots of pressure on like what is it? Your big toe's like this, right? Here, let me see. Your big toe is like this, and then this is the joint that connects to the foot itself, and then this is the tiny little joint that moves the top part of your big toe. On the side of my foot, on this side of the joint, and then on this side of the joint, there would be lots of pressure in my point shoe, and even just putting them on. I'm not even standing up yet. Just putting them on, I was in excruciating pain. My joints hurt so fucking bad. And I kept massaging my shoes and stuff and asking my teacher, you know, what I can do for it. And she's like, oh, well, point shoes, you know, point shoes are supposed to hurt. You're finally feeling the point shoe pain. And I was like, you're not listening to me. You're not getting it. This is not... Literally just putting on the point shoe should not cause me to be like in such excruciating pain to be like on the point of tears, just putting them on, not even standing in them. So I just decided to stop doing point because it was just, I tried to push through it because I'm like, okay, just like I'm going to push through, I'm tough. And then it just got to the point where I'm like, nothing's working. So like I'm stopping. Like I tried putting I like little silicone stoppers, and like I had like a little silicone sleeve that went over my big toe to try to save it, but it was not very helpful. That's not normal pin. Are you sure they were fitted properly? Yeah, like I went to there's this one store that I've always gone to get my point shoes, and I had, at that point, that was probably like my I don't know, maybe my 6th pair of point shoes at that point. And I always go to this one store to get it fitted because they do a really good job there. And I'd already danced in those shoes quite a while already. They weren't fully broken in yet, but I danced for a while. It just started happening one day, and I have to wonder like if my feet just changed a little bit somehow, because I don't have bunions or anything, but I just had to wonder if my foot changed, because my shoes were always properly stored, so it's not like the box morphed or anything like that. And I'd worn them for a while, so it's not like, oh, brand new shoes, they hurt, you know, or like, oh, improperly fitted shoes. Like, I danced just fine in them for quite a while. But I don't know what went up with those. That was just kind of like a, huh. And then it ended up being, unfortunately, one of the things I'm just like, I give up. I didn't have an answer for it. My teacher wasn't helping me find an answer for it, so I was like, we're just not going to deal with that. Might want to go to a doctor if you still have issues. It's not like I haven't put my point shoes on in a while, but wearing normal shoes or even like ballet flat, not like actual ballet shoe flats, but what normal people call ballet flats whenever they throw on a little slip-on to go outside to walk, ballet flat. Even wearing tight shoes like that, it doesn't bother me. Like, I don't like the tightness of the shoe itself just because my feet are wider, but it doesn't hurt like that, and it doesn't seem to be a problem elsewhere. It was only whenever I was wearing point shoes, and after that point in those particular point shoes. So yeah, really weird. I don't know what's up there, but it is what it is, and I'm probably never going to do point again, so it's fine by me. Like, if I take any class in the future, it was so much more. I never got to the point, I was never properly developed to do point. Like, I never felt like I excelled at point. I was just like, I did point. That was it, you know? I wasn't good at point, I didn't excel at point, I just did point. And for me, if I'm going to go back to dance, and if I have the opportunity to be able to dance again, I want to do it on flat, because I excelled at flat, and it was much more fun on flat. And so, if I'm going to do it again, I'm going to do it the best way I know how to be able to enjoy it. Yeah, I had bunions, but not bunions. The issue was similar to bunions in a sense. Yeah, I never got it. My feet don't look like they have that. They don't have, like, all my toes look fairly normal. There doesn't seem to be any extra lumps or stuff growing on them. Like, they're calloused, but they're not like overly bulging and misshapen. So I'm just like, it is what it is. Okay. We got going on here. This is going to... That's actually kind of a perfect length there. I quite like where that sits. My left foot literally looked like it had a triangle where the lump was. It was getting so bad. Oof. Man, I was real lucky not to have to deal... Like, I don't think I ever had any dancer problems as injuries. I think I maybe sprained my ankle once, and it was real light. Other than that, I think I got real lucky there. I never had to deal with a lot of what some of these other girls had to deal with. I knew a girl who was improperly trained in her formative years. So she had the habit with her, and she wouldn't turn out with her hamstrings. She would just turn out by like forcing the turnout. And so she ended up, I don't know if she ended up busting her knee necessarily, but she had to get surgery and physical therapy because she had like god-awful tibia torsia. It was not pretty, and that poor girl, because she would turn out like from her knees, and so the knee is not meant to twist like that, you know? The knee is a hinge. Oh man, to be fair, if it wasn't dance related, it was similar. Okay, it was similar I was born with. It's something that I was born with. Yeah, it's okay. You don't need to spell. I'm stumbling over words. Like, it's just one of those nights. And I need to get to stowing. It is an hour in. Focus, Kyo. We need to focus. Oh, and I just pricked myself on a pin! Hidden pin! Come to catch me. Oh, yikes. I don't think it's gonna bleed, though. Good thing I'm not Sleeping Beauty. Where it got me? Yep, that's where it's got me. I don't think it's gonna bleed too much though. Hey, worst case scenario, get a little bit of blood on it. I can say I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this. Okay, this is a smaller one. Smaller one needs to be made into a tiny triangle. Right? It doesn't need to be a tiny triangle, it just needs to be like a tiny thing. I honestly made that too big. And I just banged the mic. Sorry, guys. Goes in there. I'm not gonna use that. I'll make a little square with that, I think. And then on this side, please don't poke me again. I will cry if you poke me again, Pin. I will cry. I knew people who made garb for reenactment work, and they always said that a project isn't complete until you bleed on it a little. Absolutely. Everything that I've ever made and worked on, I bled on at least a little, and it was never intentional where it's like, oh, this is the final touch. I gotta say I put my blood, sweat, and tears in. No, I would always end up poking myself, and then there would be like a little bit where I got some blood. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, we need to clean that up. Or I was like, ah, whatever. It's gonna be on the inside. No one's gonna see that. But it truly is. Whenever I say blood, sweat, and tears go into every cosplay I make, I mean that literally. I mean that literally. But maybe not in this sense, because I can't sweat anymore. Or I can't sweat very much anymore. So maybe not my sweat into this. But at the very least, my blood, sweat, and overheating will go into this costume. Oh, I know a girl who was practicing turns during a workshop at a competition. She was wearing socks and slipped and broke both growth plates in her arms. Oh, no! Oh, yikes! Yikes! Oh, that just makes me cringe. Oh, that hurts this hurts me in my soul. It was a ballroom floor too. Gosh, it was a super slippery floor with super slippery socks on topwards, and she just spun out, I'm sure, and she was probably going for multiple turns, I bet. And going for that momentum there, just spin out. Ooh! Ooh, that's that's awful. That poor girl. That poor girl. Man. My condolences, girl. Who I do not know. Okay. How do I want to attach this? Something like this? Probably made this way too big too, to be honest. Can't even be fussed to hide that. So I might just be like that, and then it'll sit like that, and then guess what? I'll be the only one looking at it from the inside. Hopefully I'm the only one looking at it, because it will be on the inside. She was sitting right in front of me. I got oh no! You watched her! Oh! Like, stuff like that. Like, people getting hurt, I don't mind, but if I can see, like, visible damage to someone, like, if someone's, like, broke their foot or something, or broke their leg, and you can see, like, the leg is no longer, like, your leg is straight like this. Holy crap! Well, get some bass from the background. Get that, whenever your leg's supposed to be straight, and then if it was like off like that, that would bother me. That would bother me so much. Stream knows your sewing secrets. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, Stream knows my secrets of hiding this. Yeah, it's okay if Stream knows, but like the regular Joe not the regular Joe. Oh gosh, I don't even know what to call them. What would be a regular Joe but in like anime convention terms? Your regular weeb is not going to know. Your regular weeb is hopefully going to see my absolutely gorgeous Chongyun costume and just be so enthralled at how beautiful it is they don't notice all the mistakes I have on this stupid costume. That is the plan. That is what I aim for. Okay. Back to this. Back to this. I need to get back to this. I'm gonna go over far enough. And I'm gonna trim it if I need to. So that needs to be trimmed up. Like that. Oh, your regular JoJo. No. Stop. That's really good though, but I can't. I hate JoJo so much. I hate it with a passion. A little seam there. And gosh, that really is good. I'm gonna be thinking I'm gonna be thinking about that. Gosh dang it, Storm. I'm gonna pin this just so I can see what it looks like folded. I'm gonna put the pin the other way so I don't poke myself, hopefully. Okay. What a seam would look like. It would connect under there and I can trim it from there, question mark. I can just connect to... Oh yeah, it'll go over top. Well, I can just fold the little flat bit. So it really could just be like... Ow! Found another one! Sad thing was, her teacher at the studio owner literally dropped off the students who were all entertaining at the workshop to go get Starbucks, and there was no parent or any supervision from- Oh, so they got disqualified because it- Ooh, boy! Don't poke me again, I'm watching you. That's like that. Oh. There are too many layers here I don't want to think about. There really is too many layers here. I need to get sewing though. I really do. I think this is okay. And then... Probably gonna make it too small. Gosh damn it, me! Why are you a dumbass, Kyo? Who knows? Who knows why I'm a dumbass? Let me use this piece. That piece can go over there. I love how it's focused on your shoulder. Ah, man, we love whenever the camera focuses. You know what? Since I'm just doing work here, I'm going to, and it's focused on the mic now. What the fuck, camera? I'm just gonna turn it to manual focus. But that's the problem that I seem to have. Is that when I move it around, I like the autofocus because I slightly shift, but then it'll catch like my shoulder or my head, and it's just like it is focused on that. I'm gonna look at my arms for a minute. My koi-clad arms. Oh no. Sit there. Just like that. Now we don't have to worry about my shoulder being in focus or my microphone. Everything will be as it needs to be. Except for water. Okay. Doing a small piece. I think I was doing a small piece. Small piece was just gonna kind of like flip in like, yeah. I continue. So I literally Do you need to make a square with that? That can be raw edge. I want to make a full... I don't even know what the hell I'm doing with this piece. This piece needs to taper. So we'll taper it at the last second, I think. We're doing it now, at least. My trick is I'm never in focus. You know what? If you're never in focus, you don't have to ever worry about being in focus. What needs to be in focus is I need to be focused on this. We're never gonna get anywhere tonight. That's for damn sure. Okay. The bottom can be a raw edge, the top can be... Can this whole thing just be a whole raw edge here? It could potentially. I need a piece of blue. It'll blend in a little bit better. Where's blue? Where is blue? Put a piece of blue on the back. Not perfect. Just so it'll blend in to layman's eye. Where is my pen? Don't poke me, I swear. I fucking swear, pen. Don't poke me. I said pen. I did not mean P-I-N. I meant P-E-N. I would like a writing utensil. Not something with a sharp edge. Cut that. Copy out. Man, my only hope for this cosplay is that not only can I wear it, but I can wear it with pride and not be like, wow, this is crap, I'm not wearing this to a fucking con. That is my hope. Oh, perfect. We can cut both sides out. Oh, but a little... Nope, don't drop. A little bit here. Okay. As you can tell from my demonstration here, I'm not even in the camera. You can tell from my demonstration here how effectively I use fabric. You can see for sure here. I definitely am a waste not person. Fabric waste, I always find a use for it. For sure. Measuring things out so everything comes out cleanly, absolutely tosses excess into the trash. It's fine. Okay, what am I doing? I decided this could be all raw edges. That's okay. All raw edges are fine. Is that lining up? Don't like that lump there. Take off the lump. Extra blue, get on the way. All be raw edge. It's going to be sewn under and over, so it does not matter. It's fine. Okay. This side can also be. No, I'm going to sew one side. I'm going to sew one side. How do I want to sew one side? This literally gets encased in between the two. That's how I sew one side. Just so it looks a little bit better. Yes, because there'll be an extra edge that's not going to be covered in. So that means smooth. You can go over there, get out of my way. Oh. See, is that okay? I think that's okay in focus. You don't have to look at my shoulder. sew down this here real quick. Open it up. And wow, look, it is blue over there. And just to be fancy, I'll sew it down. Even though I don't have blue thread. I cannot be thought to change the thread literally for this one tiny piece that no one but me is probably ever going to ever see. Ready for that side. Okay. Brain. How much more we gotta think? How many layers we gotta think about? I was thinking about this at work today, and I look probably like a nut. I was staring at this 3D model of Chongyun on my phone, just twirling the model around silent anytime that I had like a break today. My coworkers probably thought I was nuts. Oh, it's gonna be lumpy, isn't it? I have a strong feeling that's going to be lumpy whenever we sew that around. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. Daijoubu. Also, I'm sewing 2 pieces of white on top, just to give it the thickness that kind of at least resembles question mark resembles the thickness of what the hood already is, because I'm not putting batting. I'm not cutting a piece of batting out to put. No, thank you. Don't want to get the batting out again. Don't need. I shouldn't need to use that anymore. I don't want to pull it out. That's gonna be easier to sew on this side. No, no. Where's the pen? Don't hide from me. I'm sure this music was used for something else sneaky. It was probably used for that for the first Archon quest, when you sneak into the cathedral. But the only thing that I can think of with this music is, oh my gosh, what's it called? The mini game, the hide and seek mini game. Is it called Wind Chase? Was it Wind Chase? It's escaping me now. I will never remember. It's escaping me. What did I drop? I dropped something important, I'm sure. Is that the piece I literally just sewed? I think it's the piece I literally just sewed. Hold on, where'd it go? Yep, literally into the bowels of my eat-a-bag box. Thanks. Okay. I'm gonna go slowly piecemealing Chongyun together for Chongyun. I didn't want it to be this piece, but hopefully the outcome okay. Our goal is okay. That doesn't look half bad. Oh, the blue didn't get slowed down. In the beginning there. I should have pulled that closer. I think it'll be okay. Covered. Just trim it down. Let's just trim them down. It'll be alright. Extra little white strip here. Oh man. Extra little white strip. Let's sew in our extra little strip on the other side. Extra little strip. In you go. Did I want it like that? Yeah. I would want it like that. And the pin goes. Oh. Oh. Okay. And the pin goes there. Oh, it's not gonna be how. Okay, yes. Yes, it is gonna be how I want it. Backwards. And backwards. I think this one is so much smaller. Just eyeball it, she says, and watch her magnificently fail. Didn't come out too bad. Now, am I in a position to serge everything on? Is the question. Got a little extra bit here. That's can be trimmed down. That feasibly can be trimmed down to be fitted with the what's it called? The bias tape. That would be okay to go down first. Come pin around this new little piece here. Which con are you planning on wearing this to? I'm wearing this to Anime Fest Dallas. It's gonna be at the end of July in Dallas, Texas. That is the one con I'm planning to go to this year because I don't have money for anything else. Probably pin. Should probably do this side first, just so this pins the little flap I've already made. That needs to stay to it. There's gonna be so much fucking fabric here, my god. Valid, yeah, I do not have the money. I'm going to college this year, and I went to community college, which is not too expensive, but I really don't have the money to be shelling out for anything else. Like, even this con is like, I am scraping my pennies together to be able to not only have the hotel room, but maybe buy a couple things while I'm there, and then that's gonna be it. I'm gonna call it there. There's one con happening where I live. I refuse to support it. Yeah, I have. There's one. It's unfortunate because it's like the quality of the con is really nice, but so there's a con in Houston, Texas, called Anime Matsuri, and the guy who runs it is just like a sleaze bag, and I think he sexualized minors. I don't know. It was like bad, and so like I only went once because I got to go see. my cosplay idol, like not an idol, but I look up to her and I think she's cool. I follow Reika. She's a Japanese cosplayer and she does lots of cool stuff. But she was going to be down at Anime Matsuri, and so back in like 2016 I ended up going, and it was great. And like the con was in such a nice big convention center. It was really cool, and the size of the con felt nice, and everyone there was real nice. But then I heard of like the guy who runs the con is like awful, and I'm like, man, why'd you have to ruin such a good con, dude? If I end up having to help my roommate move, I might also be in Dallas sometime in the next month or so. Waggles my eyebrows. Well, I will be... I live in the DFW area, and I will be at Anime Fest Dallas, which is like, I think over the last weekend of July going into August, so if you're there, I will also be there. Keep pinning, Q. Focus. The con that happens here is like the biggest con in my area, and they allowed in a guy who sexually assaulted and harassed female cosplayers. That's a no-no. I have a funny... In what's the word? Not making light of the situation you're talking about, but it is just like a good response to have. So whenever this happens, I went to my first con back in 2014, and I was 15 years old. I believe, yes, I was 15 years old. And I went to my first con, and I had to be chaperoned by an adult. And my dad had gone with me for the first 2 days, and he couldn't go with me on the third day, so I was dropped off, and I was going to go meet up with one of my friends who was over 18. And so as I was going there, I'd gotten there before my friends, so I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just go line up for the dealer's room before it opens, because I want to go to the dealer's room. And so I'm walking down to the dealer's room area, and I had this guy and his group of friends walk up and start chatting with me, and I forgot what the guy said exactly. I forgot exactly what he said, but essentially he hit on me, and I was like, oh man, dude, I'm 15. And he immediately, like, eyes wide, like, lost all the color in his face. Was like, I am so sorry. And his friends were losing their shit beside him. Like, they were just like, dude, you hit on a kid. Just like, no. I'm just like, oh my god. I was mortified. Like, this was before I'd really gotten, like, a lot of confidence with talking to people. And not only that, but having the confidence to navigate certain social situations, because I've always been a bit socially awkward, but I used to be a lot worse. Anything that wasn't like a business verbal transaction or something that was like, what's the word? Something that was just like a set in stone type of thing. It was always hard for me to navigate the situation. So I was just like, I don't know what to do. So I was gonna go line up for the dealer's room, but I decided then and there I'm not going to walk down there because this guy was also gonna go get in line for the dealer's room. I was not about to stand next to this guy for the next 30 minutes waiting for the dealer's room. So I'm like, I turned around and went and got some juice. But like the guy, looking back on it on hindsight, now that I'm older too, it's just, why is this not as long as it should be? It's not as long as it should be. Looking back on hindsight, the guy did exactly what he was supposed to do. Like, he himself was also mortified. Like, he felt so bad. He was just trying to make conversation, and he thought I was cute, so he just wanted to make conversation with me, and it turns out that I was a minor, and he did the right thing there, but I look back on, I always had to laugh. Like, that was my first con too, so I was just like, oh my gosh. Like, it could have been so much worse. Like, I've heard other horror stories, but my first con, I got hit on by a guy, by an adult. It really was an honest mistake. It was so awkward, but it was a general honest mistake, and this guy felt so bad. Like, you could tell how he felt so bad, and his friends were like, what's the word? Oh my gosh, what's the phrase? They were like, they were all like on him, like not like not mad, like they were all teasing him. They were all teasing him, and this was the perfect opportunity to tease on the guy. Like, oh, look at you, dude. Look at you, dude. I'm just like, oh, man. I feel I've never had. That's the only time someone's ever like hit on me, and like I'm an adult now, so it doesn't matter. But the only I feel like a big reason why I don't have issues like that is I think I've only ever cosplayed a girl to a convention one time. 2 times. I think I cosplayed girls 2 times. I always cosplay guys. Like, I always cosplay guys. That's my thing. I like a lot of guy characters, and so I make costumes for them that way. So I feel like that's probably one of the reasons why the creeps don't come looking for me, because I'm not like the cute little Love Live girls running around in my mini skirts. I want this placed where it looks... I guess it is longer. I guess it is longer if I do it like that. Just do it, Kate. Just do it. Oh, it's Albedo's song. I always am confused at what this is at first, and then it hits this part. I'm like, ah, yes, yes, bring it, bring the Albedo, bring the Albedo. It does not dress up all kawaii. I don't dress up all kawaii. Like the kawaiiest I get is whenever me and my naturally squishy face, but just like in a guy costume. I never really dress up as anything. I think like, to be honest, I think in recent history, the cutest, quote unquote, if we're gonna go cutest that I've dressed up as is, what year are we in? 2022? I think we had, yeah, it was last year. We had an ice storm last year. And, at like the beginning of February, something like that. And we not only did all the literally Texas hell froze over. All the roads are frozen over, and we don't have the infrastructure to like properly treat roads and be able to keep up with how many roads that need to be, you know, continually salted and stuff like that. So all the roads were awful, and like the world Texas shut down for like a good 3 days while the world was frozen over. But I took that opportunity because snow had fallen too, and I'm like, the snow does not fall very often, so I got all dolled up. I did one photo shoot as one of my OCs, which came out pretty cool looking. I like quite a lot of pictures from that. That was unnecessarily good. Like that was way too good for what the character was, but I'm very happy with it. And then I also took some pictures. I dressed up as Snow Halation Hanyo from Love Live. I'm like, I've had this cosplay for forever, and this is the perfect time to go out. And so I went outside and took some pictures in the backyard. My sister helped me with it. But here I am. I'm already a naturally cold-natured person, and I don't like the cold at all, but I get all dolled up as Hanyo, and I'm wearing short sleeves and a mini skirt with no tights. No tights! And I'm out here in like... Gosh, how was it? It was like 18-degree weather with the wind blowing and snow. It was just like, oh boy! My legs were so upset with me once I finally got inside. Oh man. I have so many classes I want to do, but never actually do because I know I will get creeps. Still do it. Like, especially if you're with friends, like, just do it. Just have fun and do it. That's what I say. And don't let creeps stop you. Especially if you're not wandering alone at night and like there is an opportunity for you to get snatched, then like do it. Just whenever it's late and dark, just be safe about it and be in crowds. But oh man, just casually shut down the entire state. Legit, like that came and Texas could not keep up because Texas. Do you associate icy roads with Texas? Because I personally don't, and I live here. It just knocked out the entire state, my dude. That pin... Oh, the pin just wants to attack me. Why? So it was just... I had to take, like, 2 or 3 days off of work just because I couldn't drive over there. It's a 30-mile drive for me to get to work, and I was not about to go drive in those conditions and, like, kind of worn tires on an older sedan. I'm good, thanks. I'm good. I would have cosplayed Black Rock Shooter ages ago. She wasn't just wearing booty shorts and bikini. Oh, yeah. See, there are characters that I like, but I make the executive decision to not cosplay. purely because all they're wearing is literally just like undergarments, and I'm not into that. I'm good. I have more class than that. I'm not going to go walk around in booty shorts and bras, essentially. I love her, but girl, right? Yeah. Anime. I know at this con that I'm going to, they have they've been slowly changing their dress policy just because you get a lot of people that really are wearing skimpy stuff around kids, and it's like, oh, y'all need to stop. But they have it to where like you have to have a certain length. Like you can wear like short shorts, but it has to be a certain length. You can't wear like brief style or like a swimsuit. And I believe you can wear like a bikini top, but your under boob and your side boob can't be showing, and then a certain amount of like your cleavage has to be covered, you know, before you get to like your nipples. But they've been slowly getting more conservative with it, because there's been people that are just like, this isn't a con that usually you see a lot of. Like, I like this con because it's like medium sized for the cons that are in this area, but it's also like, it's calm. Like it's not crazy, but it's not boring, in my opinion at least. And so I like going to this con, but I've seen some people come in and just like, I'm not body shaming here, but no matter if you're teeny tiny or you're big, you should dress, you should dress and find sizes of clothing that fit you so it accentuates your own body, instead of just like everything just flopping out, because that don't look good on anyone. It don't look good on anyone, trust me. You think you're sexy with your boobs hanging out, but it looks actually really gross. Oh man, part of it is that the power grid for Texas is just Texas. The rest of the country is on 2 giant grids. Really now? I didn't know that. I did not know that at all, but we big state. We big state, and a lot of people are moving here, so I wouldn't be surprised. But, yeah, infrastructure here is not set up for freezes, and there were people here last year. I'm sure you probably heard about it, because I think the world kind of heard about it, because I saw a lot of it on TikTok, but, at least in my area up here, we were having rolling blackouts, and not only that, but for whatever reason, some fucking idiot put the water filtration system was on one of those like blackout grids, and so the water filtration system plant like went down, and so the water was all fucked up too, so people didn't have water, and people didn't have electricity, and it's like 18 degrees outside. So people were like, it was legit a crisis in some areas where it was life or death, and if you don't have a fireplace, like it really was dire situations last year, and it was just like, wow. You wouldn't think in Texas, of all places, that we'd have to worry about freezing till literal death. Oh man. Oh man, okay. Not to mention, it looks like it's all leather, like, oh god, no, yeah, no. Actually just strings and tiny bits of fabric. Literally, it's like 3 triangles of fabric and then strings after. Yeah, you gotta cover your underboob, Storm, I'm sorry. It's dress code. I saw one girl who was literally just wearing a string bikini with tiny scraps of fabric on the naughty bits, yeah. And it's like, how? Cover up. There are little children here. People don't care. Like, especially since a lot of anime characters dress provocatively like that. They have a lot of, like, female characters that dress provocatively like that. People just don't give a shit. And it's like, y'all need to think about the children here, because it is literally 10 in the morning and there are 10-year-olds here. You need to be an example and not walk around like a fucking stripper. You can go do that whenever it's like 11 at night, okay? I don't want to see it, but like it'd be more acceptable to see it at 11 at night when the only things that are running are the rave and the 18+ panels. Even at the beach, that's way too much. Yeah, that is way too much. Like, that's awful, dude. It's awful. What am I doing with my sewing machine? I'm losing it. I've been going for almost 2 hours, and how much have I actually sewn? So little. We're doing stellar tonight. We're doing absolutely stellar. Okay. This is gonna go under the other bit. So, and I've pinned that. I think at this point it's just kind of ensuring everything looks okay, and then we're gonna serge it. We're gonna serge it and serge it and pray that it does not fuck up. +18 panels are crazy. They are. They are sometimes. Man, oh, it was so sad. I'd gotten in line at a convention. I think I was like 16 or 17. I think I was 17 because I was almost 18, but I wasn't 18, so I couldn't get into an 18+ panel. But I was like 17. I was in line for autographs, and Greg Ayers was one of the people in the autograph, because it was like a line of people. He was one of the guys on the autograph panel that I was just walking through. And one of the girls in line in front of us had, she was disabled, so she was like in a wheelchair, and I think she had like some speech problems too, so it was really hard for her to get words out, and like everyone was like, let her take as much time as she needs, like give her a chance to properly be able to interact with these people. So everyone was real just real chill about that, and so we were all just taking our time, you know, as she was talking to somebody else that was at the panel, because we were just going through like a single file line and just saying hi to everyone and getting autographs from who we wanted. And so I was sitting in front of Greg Ayers at the point, and so we were chatting it up and just like hanging out, and he was saying, you should come to my panel. It starts at this time tonight. We'll be talking about this and this, and like, it'd be cool to have you there. And like, maybe he was saying that because he wanted to see me there. Maybe he's just saying that because he wanted to like promote his panel. But either way, I was like, yeah, I'd love to. And then I looked at the fucking program after I finally got settled, and I went down there and I realized it was an 18+ panel. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, I can't go see Greg Ayers' panel, and he asked me to come see his panel. Oh man, I've never actually been to a con. Cons are fun. Cons can be a lot at first, especially if you're like a real kind of introverted person, but cons can be really fun. And like, I'm someone that doesn't do like all the things, but just the experiences, it's an experience and a half. I went to a Missing Messenger panel that was hosted by a group of cosplayers, and it wasn't really that crazy for the content, but it was labeled 16+. The Juman literally brought fuzzy handcuffs and red ribbon as props. Oh man, so I gotta tell you a story. I gotta tell y'all a story about convention. What am I doing? Am I searching? Is that what I'm doing now? I'm looking at this. I want to look at this, and I'm going to tell y'all a story. So I started going to conventions here in Texas when was it? 2014. And before then, I had not plucked up the courage to ask my parents to allow me to go to a convention. Not that they would have been like real rough or rude about it, but I was just like self-conscious. So them telling me no, I would have probably just embarrassed myself and started crying, even though I didn't want to cry. So I just didn't ask them for like 2 years. But the reason I was aware of conventions is I ended up finding Ask a Character panels posted on YouTube from cons. And I thought that was the coolest shit ever. You were in costume, you were in character, and people asked you questions, and you would interact with like your fellow panelists in character, and that was the coolest fucking shit to me. So I was super excited to go to a convention and go see that. And when I went, I think I passed on some conventions, and I believe either the following year or the year afterwards, no, it was the following year, because I remember the first time I went. I ended up going to a free Iwatowi Swim Club panel. It was rated 13+. It was a PG-13 panel, and they really didn't go over the line, but it's a free panel. You can't not bring up 50% off. Like, that is just something that is a standard for that. And so it was brought up, but in my opinion, the panelists respectfully, acknowledged it, and then they hit the wall, they hit the line, right? And then they hit the line, and they stopped. They did exactly what they needed to do. And so I thought it was great, and they were in character, and like, for a minute they broke character to be like 50% off in character, and then they went back to being like in character. But they were very good about towing that line and keeping it a PG-13 panel. I thought that was great. But free is literally like half-naked boy eye candy, the sports anime. So what do you expect from it? Apparently, a mom was there with like her 11-year-old daughter or something, and complained to Acon staff that was inappropriate and blah blah blah, this and that. And she went and lying about stuff that didn't happen. And so Akon banned all Ask a Character panels, like all in character panels like that. And you couldn't do that anymore. And I'm just like, fuck, man. I literally just started going to cons for this. And I went to Anime Fest following, and they still had it, thank goodness. But then the following year, they also got rid of them. And now, literally, there is no such thing as an Ask the Character panel anymore. And I'm just like, man, this sucks. This sucks. Because that was such a creative thing. That was such a fun performance thing. And y'all ruined it. Karen ruined it with her 11-year-old daughter who was probably having the time of her life. Karen, why'd you let your daughter watch Free if you're that bad? Like, if you didn't know she watched Free, why'd you let her go to Free Pan? Like, come on. Come on. And even now you can't go away from 50%. Oh, I still love 50% off. All it takes is one grumpy mom to ruin things for everyone. Exactly. Imagine if they had them for Genshin. God! I would love to do a Genshin panel. I would love to be a part of a Genshin panel now that I have like more confidence in myself. And I would love to go see someone else do a Genshin panel. That sounds fucking amazing, to be honest. That sounds so fun. Man, now I'm getting all nostalgic. I want to see this and I can't. This is something that cannot happen. I would love a Genshin panel. I'm making a Chongyun cosplay. Man, I am not. If we're going to go my personality in comparison to like Chongyun's personality, there's very few things that we align on. Like, I love him to death. Like, he's great. I fucking love him. But Chongyun and I just do not have similar personalities. So I could be Chongyun on a panel for sure. But if I was going to do this like consistently, I would probably pull together. I would probably do D-Luke. I vibe with D-Luke. Like, as cringe as it is to say, and I mean this in the least cringiest way possible, but in the sentiment of so, I would kin D-Luke. Just because I vibe with certain aspects of his not only personality and morals, but just the character itself. I vibe with him hard. I really like D-Luke. So if I had to do it like perpetually, I would do D-Luke. But I would love to try my hand at a lot of characters. Like, I want to make a cosplay eventually too. That sounds like a lot of fun. But also it sounds terrible because that's a lot of work. Look at all the fucking silk stitching I would have to do for that. I would want to be Barbara so badly. I don't know what you look like, but I'm sure you'd be a cute Barbara because your voice is very cute. I remember when I first started watching anime, my mom shut down the stairs asking what I was up to. Watching Bleach! She was so confused. I love Genshin, but I lost a lot of, I guess, care because of the community. See, I'm not, like, a part of the community. I have never been a part of the community. Like, I have my friends, and my friends just happen to be in Genshin. I'm not a part of the community, so I just kind of, like, I don't know. I'm hesitant to get back into the community of anything. Purely just because I tried so hard. I'm trying to think. How many years ago was it? Was it back in 2019? I think 2019. 2019 or 2018. My friend just convinced me to join Twitter, and so I joined Twitter, and I use Twitter occasionally. But she also convinced me to start joining Twitverses for roleplay, because I've done roleplay for quite a while. And I love doing roleplay. I love writing stuff. I love being in character. I love doing cosplay. So roleplay is literally just me not in costume doing that. Like, right? Like, you got LARPing as live action roleplay. So, I tried so hard to get into a lot of communities. And there was a couple that I was in for a while that were, they were fun. I found, like, my little groups and stuff. But in the end, a lot of them just kind of got out of hand, and, like, the 12-year-old TikTokers started making it like, what the hell, you know, turning it into crack, and like, what the hell's going on? Or like, a lot of communities started, like, for example, I love one of my favorite animes of all time is Bungo Stray Dogs. I love that so much. I started watching it. I happened to find it when it first started streaming on Crunchyroll when it came out in like 2015, 2016. And I just loved that with my entire soul and being. So I wanted to join Bungo Twitverse for roleplay, and Of course, I picked a popular character. I picked Chuya. But I was like, you know what, I'll find a niche, because surely there's gotta be just as many Dazais and Atshis and stuff like that. I'll find my niche, but it is so hard to get your foot in the door because literally everybody already had their clique. And if you weren't a part of their clique and you didn't know how to get in their clique, nobody would interact with you. It sucked hardcore, man. Oh man. Oh man, I'm losing track of what chat's saying. I would love to cosplay Kaching or D-Leaf, but I am so far away from the personally. Like, I don't... For me, everybody has their own personal feelings on what they want to cosplay. As long as you want to do it, do it. Like, don't let anything hold you back. Like, there are so many characters that I've cosplayed that I am nothing like. Like, I love the costume, but I'm nothing like them. Like, for example, I'm slowly gathering stuff to one day cosplay Panty Anarchy because I want to dress up as a slut one day. So, I'm not a slut though. I am like the farthest thing from a slut, but I want to cosplay her still. That would be so fun. She's just glamorous like that. So like, even if they're not personally like you, I would still like recommend doing it if you want to do it. Oh man, let me scroll back up here in chat. I'm losing again. Woo. See if I can get back scrolled up. Ironically, I picked it back up. The only time I ever my party community is the roleplay side. Man, I want to cosplay Paimon. I love Paimon. I roleplayed the shit out of her since I got into Genshin roleplay. I have not done Genshin. I have not had the energy or the will to be burned again doing Genshin roleplay, so I haven't even tried. But yeah, Bunny and I met in Twitter roleplay. That's how we met, and we just kind of clicked and chatted a little bit. I think technically we started talking. Didn't we get paired up for like? Was it an event going on? Was it like the Secret Santa thing? Maybe not Secret Santa, but like the Christmas thing. I don't know. I feel like we were paired up for something, like random generated paired up, and just happened to be like, oh well, hey, how's it going? You know, and that's how we really started talking. Anytime I tried to roleplay, my friends weren't great at it, and when I tried asking my friends who did roleplay, they were too worried that I'd think they're weird. See, I can understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, you just gotta own it. Like, I have learned that you've just gotta own it, and as long as you're not being, like, inappropriate when you shouldn't be inappropriate, then own it. Just, like... I used to be so self-conscious, and I feel like I've really grown as a human being purely because I have embraced the mentality of not only just do it, but own your, you know, own your weirdness. Everybody's weird in their own way. We all got our things going on. Like, just own what you like. Own what you do. If you have a good time, just do it. But I'm sorry, your roleplay friends didn't wanna interact with you. I'm sorry. I'm just lazy when it comes to cosplay. I would kill to cosplay the angel outfit. I am slowly piecing together just like the normal outfit because the angel outfit, I'm trying to think, was it too skimpy for what I wanted to do? I'm not quite sure if it was or not. I can't remember. But like, there's so many people that cosplay the angel outfits just because they're like, wow, you know. I just want to do normal panty and be like cool. I found like the perfect red dress and the perfect size for me. It's just like, I'm good. We're going to do just cool red panty and go from there. I think we met via the group chat when the MCs created for the shops. It might have been, yeah. Not gonna lie, it was really awkward to contact you because I legit thought I was bothering you. No, you weren't bothering me. You were not bothering me. It's okay. I'm trying to remember. Was there any other Masumis? Or was there any other Masumis that were like in that main group? I don't think there were. I can't remember. I feel like I was kind of like the token Masumi. Gosh, another character that I am nothing like that character, but I love him to death. And I feel like I roleplayed him decently. Like, I took my own liberties sometimes, but I feel like I did an okay job at him. I think you were the only one I interacted with for sure. Yeah, oh, I wonder why there was so many fucking Itarus. Like, I'm an otaku nerd. This guy is an even bigger otaku hikikomori, like, nasty man nerd. Like, I feel like people vibe with those kind of characters a lot. Especially, like, the ones that are bishonen. That's just part of the course. It reminds me that I should bring up my Genshin Isekai AU. What is your Genshin Isekai AU? What does that mean? Like, people are traveling to the Genshin universe? Or Genshin's traveling to other universes? Where is the back of my hood? That the back? That is the back of my hood. So basically, Ichigo got isekai into Genshin! Oh gosh, imagine if he played it too, just how shell-shocked he would be. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get to this. I'm gonna hold my breath and we're just gonna do it. I got caught there. I'll probably go a little bit on the side because I can come back and do it over. Get hit by a truck and then suddenly Paimon. Guess what, Ichiru? You're the traveler now and you've woken up with amnesia and you're in this universe. That's a cute idea though. I kind of like that. I'm really picky when it comes to specific things sometimes because I don't usually like crossover stuff just because I'm such... It's fiction, yes, but I'm such a logical person, it's hard for me to have, like... D-Luke Ragamuffin has now met, you know... Who? Itaru Chigasaki. Like, it doesn't click for me like that. The only way that I like crossover is when, like, an entire cast moves to a different world. Like, if D-Luke was now suddenly an actor in Monkai, but it's not like he's gonna run into Sakuya, he's gonna run into Kaya, he's gonna run into Child, he's gonna run into, yeah, other characters from the universe that he had already quote-unquote interacted with, canonically. And then vice versa, where it's like, oh, you know, Itaru is the traveler in Genshin in Tevat, you know, going through, and he comes across, you know, Suzuru, he comes across, Shikage, he comes, like, across these people. Like, it's easier for me to do it like that, and those are usually the crossovers that I like. At least whenever I think about them in my head, because I don't know, it's just... Maybe I've been burned by other stuff before, but I'm just not too fond of crossovers like that. So basically, Ichigo got isekai in the Genshin truck. Also, he had his Lancelot. Oh no! He had his Lancelot outfit as his armor in the AU, and it was really funny because he went stupid over my friend's Ganyu. Technically, he just fell asleep in his desk. It was all a dream. Let's go. I think we are. Let's actually... Y'all want to do some actual sewing? Are we gonna actually do any sewing tonight? Am I not? Oh, that's the wrong pedal. No wonder. No wonder it's not working. No wonder. Oh, don't go yet. I'm not ready for you. Hold on. We're getting there. I promise. We're getting there. He was a Sidro Horde user. Oh my gosh. I done it again. A Hydra Sword user. I'd have to think on that a little bit more. I'm not focused right now. But... the aesthetic of it at least sounds very nice. Fish. He's a sword user. He can't use the fish. That's a claymore. I heavily headcanon him to play in the Whale and Genshin. Yeah, he definitely C6 is Ganyu and Kachi. know, we've talked about and we've mused about about A3 and like specifically like with Itaru, where he play we give him real games that are in real life and we headcanon what he does and plays. But I've tried to think the same thing because the OC that I have that's like I'm going to eventually get art done of and have as like the mascot of this channel. He's also, I don't know if I was inspired by Itaru. I can't remember if he came before or after Itaru. But at the very least, he and Itaru they would handshake emoji. Like I don't know if they'd be friends, but at the very least they're very similar. And so I've tried to think of what my my OC who my OC would like wail for, because he would wail. He would. In Genshin though, I haven't been able to figure it out. I've sat and thought, but I can't figure out what I think he would do. Ow, quit poking me! I just picked up Utuba from Persona 5 as a muse, like, recently. And I just realized that she's basically too... Oh no, I don't know much about her, to be honest. She's the orange-haired one with glasses, right? I really don't know much about Persona. Yes. I will take your word on it then. I don't know much about her, so I can't say. Oh! Did ping go through? Did a ping go through? What was that? Just because it's getting angry. Getting angry because it's thick? I get it. I understand. I'd be angry. I should die. She's an insane hacker and loves anime and gaming. Pretty degen. More Persona games are coming to Switch, PC later this year. Ari is a little excited. Would cosplay if she had it. I need to play... I might have asked you about it, to be honest, Bunny. I can't remember, but a long time ago. So I don't know, back in maybe like 2017, 2018, I bought myself a PlayStation Vita because I wanted to play the Danganronpa games, and I bought the Danganronpa games and I started playing them. But I had a PlayStation Vita, and I was like, okay, we'll figure out what to buy. And good thing, because PlayStation brought over a lot of, or at least access through PlayStation Vita, brought over a lot of otomes, and I'm like, yes! Look at all the otomes! But I had that console, and I was at a half-price books one day, and they have like a little video game cabinet over by where the comics and manga are, and I found Persona 4 Golden for like 10 bucks. So I grabbed it because I'm like, oh, this is a game, I'll try it, you know, like I've heard this one's a good one, so I'll grab it. And 10 bucks is like a really good price on it, so like I will grab it. In worst case scenario, I don't like it and I can just sell it. Yeah, $10! So I snagged it because I knew that was a deal. And I'm like, worst case scenario, I can just flip it and maybe make like a few bucks off of it even. But I have yet to play it. It's still just sitting in my game, my little package I have with all my Vita games. I still haven't played it. I'm terrible, but one day, maybe. Oh, did I want to go? I can just seam up what I don't like. I'll go all the way around. Come on, you can go. You can do it. Oh no! Thread has not been sewing for the last 8 inches? What? That is literally pretty much the whole thing! Fuck! What have I done? Oh, I had to go over it again. I might replay P4G on PC because I didn't get the true end on my first playthrough, and I have been procrastinating. Yeah. I used to go through the first game that I ever bought, just spur the moment, no clue what it was besides the short summary that I read on the back of this case. Was... oh gosh. Come on. I bought Code Realized Guardian Rebirth, which is an Otome game. And oh boy, that I like that one. That's a good Otome. I'm not a steampunk person. I ended up really enjoying that Otome though, which was really fun. Boy, I played the fuck out of that. I went in and I was going to get all the endings for all the characters. I played through, I think, technically 3 out of the 5 characters, and my sister did the other 2 to help me get the true end unlocked. Not the true end, but the true route of the true end character unlocked. But I played that thing hardcore, and I don't have that youthful energy anymore. The only issue is that you have to go through too many hours of gameplay to get to that part. Yeah, that's where it's just like... it just becomes a pain, and I totally get that. Me with Otomes. I had found a Switch on Facebook Marketplace recently for decently cheap. So I just snagged it, you know? I got it, and I was like, I've been wanting a Switch for quite a while, so I got myself a Switch. And digitally, I bought myself an Otome because it was on sale in the Nintendo store. And I think I've only played maybe like an hour of it since I got my Switch like 2 weeks ago now. I've only played like an hour of it because I come home and just crash. And then now I'm stressing about cosplay, so I don't have time for my pretty ninja boys. I can't play my Otome. Let me get this stitch up. Oh, the thing! That's why the thing's not going, because the stupid plastic thing came off. As usual. Let's see here. Only issue, go in the game. So in Persona game, there is the vanilla and chocolate and strawberry. Wow, it sounds delicious. Hello! Thank you for the follow, Heroine by Cosplay. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the stream, even though I'm fiddling and futzing with stuff and I'm getting lost in conversation here. But I hope you enjoy the stream. This back in... I don't know why this thing pops. I feel like I'm probably doing something wrong, but I'm doing exactly what the instructions say whenever I set this up, so I don't know why this thing keeps popping out. There's just so much pressure on it that it just pops and everything goes to shit. It's okay, I'll figure it out. Oh no, don't tangle. We do not tangle here. That is unacceptable. Please. There you go. Good? I think we're good now. I can go here. Hello, hello, welcome in, Heroine! And then... okay, what did you say? And then they normally have a new version of the game which adds extra content. Yeah! After the vanilla version of the game, so you gotta play the whole game to make sure you get the certain level of social to get the new stuff. Yeah! That seems kinda rough. Okay. Let's get this back. Up here, where is... oh my gosh, it is all the way up there. It is indeed. My fabric's just too fat. I hope I didn't break it. Okay, I didn't break it. It's still just a job, it's just really loose feeling. Maybe it's because of the fabric? Maybe I broke it. Who knows? Who knows at this point? I don't even know. Supposed to be like that. In P5R, you gotta max one social link to get to the new content, but max another and almost max another to get the true end. And I'm just like, fun to the mouth. I'm not looking forward to replaying everything in P5. Also, I'm not ready to fucking stop again. Can't you? Oh, well, never mind. You can't just fast forward through it because it's not like, it doesn't take your old save data. You have to literally play through it instead of... I'm like, in some ways you just like zoom through the content you've already watched. And you've already played through before. But you can't do that if it's a new game. Why are we not sewing? Excuse me. Hello? How rude! The thread snapped! Technical difficulties, everyone. Please, please hang tight. What is going on? That's like that. But still... Shaky camera. Yeah, this thing... My... Yeah, Kyo actually gets it so everything goes wrong. It's my luck. It's my luck. If it does a sewing stream, actually gets a sewing, that's when the problems happen. Never when anything else happens. The camera's shaky because this machine just... It really... It is an intense motion of the machinery. And my webcam is on the same level. It is on the same desk as this, only like a 1.5 foot away, so... It's going jiggle, sorry. Everything rethreaded up, and then maybe my thread won't break this time. One can only hope. Anyway. Fingers will hold everything. It's just thread. I'm asking you politely, please. The next course of action is to threaten you. Thank you. Double vision. Oh. I must be seeing double vision. I thought the thread was like 2 threads for a second. It's not that Persona 5 is bad, it's just like 100 hours of content to go through again. Yeah. If you've already gone through a story once, like it's nice to revisit it, but whenever you're trying to go for another route, literally within a similar time frame, it sucks to go through everything again. Because like it's like rewatching a TV show or a movie or something, right? Where it's like it's nice to revisit it, but you don't want to watch episode 5 of the same show over and over again within the same week, right? Like, okay, at least I don't. Maybe somebody does. I don't. Please, thread. How am I this inept? I'm begging you. My tweezer's not catching. Thread! Thread, please! I wanna be like that fucking video of the girl yelling at the bear attacking her canoe. Bear! Thread! Please, thread! How do I catch this stupid thing? Come on. Better look at my fingertips. No, I'm gonna pull it out with my fingertips. That's what I'm gonna do. Immediately said, huh, you smart bitch. How can I get this to move? Right, I can't. I unthreaded it, so. But this time you can go through it with chat constantly throwing things at you. Oh my gosh. Anytime I tune into your stream, I don't know if it's like that before I get there and after I leave and stuff too, but anytime that I tune into your stream, it is literally just pong 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 like that the whole fucking stream. Oh man. Yeah, at least it's been like a year. That makes it nicer. So if you are coming back to revisit it, it's not like it's still fresh in your brain, super fresh in your brain. Okay. We're rethreaded. Anything tangled? I don't think anything's tangled. Goes back in just for. Okay. In the trash, the thread. Can we please, Surge? Please, I'm begging you. Please, Surge. Whenever Nespa has points, Nespa sends them on throwing. Anytime. Literally, immediately gets 10 points. Immediately redeems it for 1 throw. So yeah, speaking of which, how did your surgery go? Obviously, if you're here chatting, it must have gone decently well, but I haven't talked to you in a couple days, so... I hope you are doing well. My fat fabric under here. Here, let's do this first, actually. Will you search? Nope, that's the wrong pedal. Where's my pedal? Okay, you're doing your thing. You're doing your thing there. Very good! I'm glad everything went well. I'm glad you're doing good. Okay. Please. I hear this music, and I know this is literally just like the title is called Leeway, but I hear this music and I get like tears in the corner of my eyes because I think back to the first lantern rite with Zhao, and I'm just like and then I think about this lantern rite too, and I'm just like boy! I'm just like, I'm taken. Anytime you get emotional scenes like that, I'm always taken. I'm just stuck on the couch for 2 weeks until I get to the surgeon to remove the stitches and says I can start bearing weight apart. Which is hell, yeah. Staying still and not moving kind of does suck. I wish you luck in bearing through that soon. But so, that's not the right pedal. No, we're not. What are we doing? What are you doing, machine? Please. Problems. Always problems. You're doing the chain like you normally do, but you're not actually sewing it. So what the hell are you doing? Huh? Huh? I don't get what's going on here. Are you upset at how thick it is? Is that the problem? We shouldn't be. I've sewn something this thick before, and you've done a couple of loops. Oh, boy. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with you? You've been so nice to me so far. What am I going to do? Not loose. Too tight? Do we need to loosen the tension? Okay, loosen that one. Try this? Are you upset with the tension? Is that why? You can't reach over? Is that what's going on here? I don't get why you're having to fit here. Please just sew. Oh, those are nasty. Why are those so bad? That noise does not sound good either. Ooh. Ooh. What is going on with you? You're so moving. Is it because I lose some attention? Let's do... It says trial and error here, people. I am determined to figure this out. Gosh, that looks awful. That looks so bad! Man! It's been over a week, so you're almost there! You're almost there! I believe in you. Soon. But it does feel like it's been a while. So I've been tuning in, like, what? Maybe every other day or so when you're streaming? And it's been a little bit. It's been a hot second. Okay, we're not meeting on the back there. This looks disgusting. This is unacceptable. Where is the seam ripper? Where's the seam ripper? This looks terrible. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this rat's nest. Terrible. So bad. All this out. I last streamed on the 16th, so it's been longer. 2 weeks since I last streamed tomorrow. When are we gonna learn there was a war? Yeah, there was a war apparently. So bad. What's new here? Is it because... It must be because it's thicker. It was acting okay back here. Like, it's not super pretty, but it was okay back there. And it just flipped its shit once it got to the part where there was extra layers from the... What's it called? The little flap that goes on his... Over the... Not on top of his breast, but like over... Not on... Over his breast, like a top, but over as in like above. I'm great with descriptive words. I promise. Me saying I was a role player on Twitter for a while and being like, oh yes, above top, you know, like on top. Very good with description. I promise I do well at language arts. I'm gonna be like, Kyo, maybe no one wanted to roleplay with you because you just suck. Like, maybe I did. I swear I didn't suck. At least I don't think I'm bad at writing. I don't think I'm like stellar, but I don't think I'm too bad at writing. I like writing though. Whoop. Oh man. I was joking the first couple streams, but there really must be like a predetermined section of cosplay streams that really is just like time to seam rip. Don't y'all just love watching me seam rip this fabric? Pulling out all these awfully done stitches from my serger? Okay, I think it's clean enough now. Typing and talking are pretty different though. Yeah, I think I do. Not that I can't present myself like on camera, and I've gotten, since I've been streaming for, I don't know, since the beginning, not the beginning, like the middle of February I think I started, it's gotten much easier to just like talk to the camera and just fill out even whenever there's no one to talk to in chat. But even writing though, like I'll write something down and I'm in my most optimal whenever I write something down and I come back and edit it and then I can send something that looks much more polished. Okay. What is the problemo, huh? Okay, we're doing loops. Doing loops, not so good. All good there. Threads over there, that's good. All still strung properly. Literally today I just had it up. I don't know. Here. I try to show up when I can. I just don't always know how to contribute to conversations. It's okay. I appreciate you being here, irregardless if you contribute to a conversation or not. I'm just like, I have a really boring life, so I don't really have much to talk about, and it's hard for me to just come up with something to talk about, especially multitasking, like doing this. Obviously, as you can tell, I stop and I start talking and then I start working. And I'm just like, and it stop working, and oh, let me finish this thought. It's really hard for me to do two things like that at the same time, especially since they're not connected. Like, at work I can talk on the phone while taking an appointment, just because typing down an appointment, because I am on the phone currently taking an appointment, so I can talk while I'm typing at the same time. But this has nothing to do with the conversation we're talking about, so this is why my brain can't function like that. It doesn't do well. But I think that was one of the reasons I started streaming too, was just because I wanted to get better at like kind of just chilling and making a conversation pop up like this, and just finding things to talk about. It's something that I kind of wanted to learn to do, so one of the reasons I wanted to stream. Plus I just thought it'd be fun to like find people to hang out with. We can just chill. Just gonna cut there. Okay. have no idea what to say most of the time. New games and chatting the chat. Yeah. Which is mundane for you isn't necessarily mundane to somebody else. Yeah, but I just don't really know what to talk about because, like, even mundane for me, like, my life kind of consists of wake up, go to work, come home, sleep. Wake up, go to work, come home, sleep. I don't really do much with my life. Between my health and then between just not having stuff to do. I have a very simplistic life, if we're going to put it in nice terms. And so when I stream is like one of the most exciting things I do. So I don't really talk about stream because stream is already here. I don't think you ever get used to the multitasking part. Yeah, I have a feeling. Unless you're just naturally gifted like that. But that wasn't one of the reasons why I started. It was just like the chatting bit, and I don't mind stopping and starting. But I do need to sew. I've been on for 2.5 hours, and how much have we sewn? Granted, I have been troubleshooting for a little while, so... That's the wrong pedal again. What do I want to change? Don't want to change that. See if our tensions. Yes, they are a little happier. Okay. Pretty good. It's all positioned to fall out of whack. I had everything pinned and sewn, it was sewn, and then I had to unsew it. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Come on. And you're not sewing. Okay. Alright. What's the problem? We still not loose enough? I thought we were doing good. You were doing good, and then you stopped doing good. What is the problem? Are we not making it through the fabric? Is that what's happening? Do I need to lower that tension? What is the problem? I'm gonna run out of fabric at this point with all the little things I'm shaving off. That's gonna look even more horrendous than it already does. Okay. Try again. Get the tensions down to 1! 1! I can put it lower than 1, but we'll put it down to 1 and see if it can get over itself. Just want this to be sewn. That's literally my goal for tonight. Just sew it. Just do it. Just sew it! Just sew it, machine! I believe in you! Where am I? I don't even know where I am. Where am I in this sewing? This is the front, right? Yes, it is. Do I need to sew down there? I see, okay. Now. Now then. Are we sewing? Everything's just... I'm gonna lose it. I'm going to lose it. Oh, the phone. The phone wasn't down. I'm missing. I'm just losing it. Everything. Everything all at once. I'm losing it. Okay, maybe it was the foot. Hopefully it was the foot. Hopefully it was the foot this time. Hopefully it was my fault here. Are we chaining? Yes, we are chaining. Into the trash you go! My lovely seam ripper. Literally my, like... probably my most valued. Oh my gosh. My most valued sewing item. Sewing machine is great. Serger can also be great when it's not being a pain in the ass. Most valuable though? The $5 seam ripper that I have here. It saved my life on so many occasions because I fucked things up. I hope these tensions are okay though, because I don't really know what to do. If it's not meeting, logic dictates that the tensions are too tight, so they're not making it through the entire fabric to meet the other side and loop. I don't know what to do after this. I really don't know. Surely, this is like... it's a lot of fabric, yes, but... this has to be able to be sewn through. This has to be able to be sewn through. There's no reason that this can't be sewn through. Doused in threads. As a seam ripper snapped threads with her hands. I'll call it okay. I just realized that reset happens in an hour for OnStars and I haven't played like all day. Oops. It's a give her an off day. I think I tuned in a couple times today to do idle work while I was at work myself, but other than that I haven't played OnStars today. I haven't done anything today. I did work today, that's what I did, and now I'm fighting with my searcher. And hopefully now it should work. Okay, I can be helpful. Can I be helpful? I don't know if I can be helpful. Man, the fabric's so thick, it does feel like that it is already like with the pedal down. Put the pedal down. There we go. Okay. Maybe that was my problem. It's still not working! Why aren't you working? How does it loop? How does it loop? What can I do? What can I possibly do? Since it's refusing to work and adequately do your job. Is it too loose now? Is that a problem? I just want to sew this fucking hood on. I had high... This is my problem. This is where I went wrong. From the beginning, I had high hopes of being able to do... not only get the hood attached tonight, but also make the little rectangular flat piece. That was where I went wrong. I set my goal too high mentally. And the world was like, haha, psych! I thought you were going to get this done. You were going to work hard tonight. No. Nah, fam. I'm not going to do that. Okay. Those look really loose, so maybe those need to be a little tighter. Make those slightly tighter. And maybe that's where we... It's chainin'. Can we be chainin'? Can we sew through my fabric? Can we sew through my fabric? anything. Ugh. Take a minute. Just take a break. Take a step back. Don't touch it. Take a breather. I want to lose my mind. I'm already actively losing my mind. What its problem is. It loops like sometimes. Not all the time, so that makes me think it's too loose, but then I make it too tight, and then it doesn't even do anything. Okay. Take a breath. Take a breather. You're not going to get anywhere when you're just frustrated. What can we logically do that would help? It's a better thing to be thinking about than trying to brute force it. Like, granted, it kind of looks pretty ugly through here, to be honest. But it could be worse. Oh, that would... These definitely do need to be tight. These just need to be looser to be able to thread over. So 500 times the charm, right? Something like that. Oh, it's not even... It's not even chaining. We off course? Hmm? Oh, the thing popped off again! If it's not one thing, it's another. Troubleshooting's a pain in the ass. You're like, oh, it's a tension. And then when you get the tension right, it's still not working. You're like, what could it be? You know, maybe it's the tension. So who knows if I even had the right tension? I could have had the right tension and this thing popping out would have been the death of me. Just stay in your spot, please. That's all I'm asking. There we go, there's chains. There's a chain. Now is a chain that'll fit on this? That's the question. Tension. Tension impact. That's what's going on right now. Tension impact. Not only the tension on my thread, but the tension of like the air around me right now. Tensions are high. Okay. Please. Please, please. I'm not trying to be optimistic. I really am truly asking you, please. only sometimes. Let's... Stay there, you little piece of shit. Fall out again. Oh, it's really loose. Not very loose. And now we're back to not swinging the corner. Said sometimes, which I don't know the rhyme or reason, or sometimes. I wish I knew the rhyme or reason what sometimes means. Like you can see, I started from this seam, right? I run across. And it's super messy, but sometimes it sews and then it stops, and then there's nothing here, and then sometimes it sews and it stops. This truly is a boss battle. Fallen music. Me against the Searcher. I have a feeling I know who's gonna win though. Came out way too easy. There's some, that shouldn't have come out so easily. Okay, maybe it is the tension. Maybe tension. Don't know what to do. Curse this fabric for being so thick. Roommate keeps trying to talk at me as the sewing machine goes, not working out. Rip, sorry, roommate. Sewing machine's quite loud. Has a very demanding presence. Okay, we still looping? Still got a chain? We still got a chain. I also have sound dampening headphones, and he tends not to verify whether I can hear him in the first place. He just starts talking. Man, so you really are just like in sewing machine surround sound. You are next to the sewing machine. In audio form, at least. Okay. We're going to ignore this part of the hood. Because nothing is working on it. I will fight with it tomorrow. I'm going to work on the other part of the hood that is not like 5 layers thick. And hopefully it's not my serger being a pain in the ass tonight. Just this one area. My computer's hooked up to the TV, so to be considerate to my mom, I have my headphones. My headphones are plugged in, and every time she tries to talk to me, of course, at the time I pause the video or go back to my video game. Genshin Sewing ASMR. You know, a new category. Genshin Sewing ASMR. But I don't sound anything like a character, so I would be terrible at ASMR, to be honest. No, it's like it isn't working for either of us. Or just so my headphones are also sound canceling. Yeah. When you put those on, you just kind of... Whenever I'm like doing something where I need to hear stuff, I always have like one ear off and like one ear on. Or if I have earbuds in, then it's one ear in, one ear out. Okay. Let's see. Let's start sewing from here. Go back to the normal tension. And just looping. This bit needs to go underneath. Fine. Being a pain in the ass. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. Most ASMR videos make me feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of ASMR, to be honest, especially if it's like the... I'm going to whisper you to Nuna. I'm going to be very close. See, I'm touching your head as I go from ear to ear, like that. That stuff is just really weird and creepy to me. I don't understand it. Like, the sounds of like... I don't know if they're making like pleasant little kind of sounds, not just like crinkle paper, but I can't even think of one because I don't watch them, but if they're like pleasant little sounds, I'm like, okay, I get it, but it's just kind of creepy to be just whispering, crinkling paper, and then going from ear to ear. It's just, ooh. Oh, thank you. Baby turtles eating watermelon ASMR, however, is the cassette. I can imagine that probably is fun to just watch and listen to. Just little chomps. Little chomp noises. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Always forgetting the pins. Not being wary of the pins. We sewing again? We are sewing again. Very good. Also, I don't know if I would even classify this noise as ASMR. This is like such an obnoxious noise. Like, my sewing machine has a better noise to it, but even still, when it gets going, it's like that seems pretty abrasive to me. My problem with ASMR video is the mouse sounds. I hate hearing mouse. Yeah, whenever it's just, they're so close. They're bound to make like a sound with their mouth. It's just like, I'm good. Man, it really just hates that other side. Everything's looking really nice on this side so far. I feel like actual sewing machine ASMR would damage your ears. Probably. I finished all my dailies and on charge 40 minutes before we say, oh my goodness. Good job. Good job. Okay, I'm gonna try this on. Even though it refuses to sew that one side. I'm gonna say, oh, there's a couple hiccups. That's okay though. That's okay. Other than that, it was pretty clean. I can come back to this overnight. Here's a concept try-on though. A little bit of puckering too. That's not bad looking. I didn't sew it to the seam. I'll come back and redo that anyhow. This hood is gonna be so heavy, bro. Over and just does its little thing here. Change this. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Slow and steady. Cross over like that. Little cute little. Check the bottom of the hood if you can reach it. It just sits like so on the back. Can't see. I feel like it looks okay so far. Not bad. It does look cute so far, thank you. We're getting there. It's so much steady progress, and this fucking bit needs to sew on. But we are getting there. This hood is like 2 times the weight of the shirt. Like 1.5 times the weight of just like this half versus this half. This makes up 1/3 of the weight. Chikage Cosplay when? Chikage Cosplay at the convention I'm going to. I've been slowly working on him. I need to dye the sweater that I got, and honestly on stream I gotta make his jacket. So on stream, that'll probably be a stream day. You wanna see it? I don't really have it together. I really don't. I will pull out what I have, but I have very little. Like, we will go through it together. Oh, machine. So I think I showed you I made the pants. So just repurposed. Let's see. Yeah. Here's the pants. Those little stripy blue pants. I'm gonna probably come in at the bottom down here. Make them just a little bit thinner through here because they kind of splay out and it looks just a little too feminine. And I'm like, Chikage's got like no angles at all. Like they're nearly non-existent, so I need to make them a little thinner. And then I've got, why is there a bug in my bag? Disgusting. Get off of Chikage. This is a sweater. It was a longer sweater and I just chopped off the arms and sewed them in so they wouldn't fray. Oh, that's the back, so just like a thing. And it's cotton, so I'm gonna dye it cream. That'll be his little sweater. And what else do I have? I've got blue fabric to make his jacket. I have like a jacket that's similar to his, so I'm just gonna kind of base off of that one. And it's okay if it's a little bit smaller than the one I have, because the one I have is kind of big. But I've got like, that would be a stream that I would have to really think about before starting, just because I have to think about the, what's the word, the pieces that I cut out using the other jacket as the pattern. And his wig is hiding somewhere. Pattern, no, it's like, I'm not using an actual pattern, but, I would take the jacket that I have and kind of like base, because you can see where like different pieces of fabric are like connected on the jacket. So I would just use it and like add a little extra room on the outside for sewing allowance to be able to like everything to mesh together. But it's just, I have a jacket that looks real similar to his, but the problem is this one's pink versus his is blue. I've got to adjust it. So I've got that fabric to just try to replicate it in a way. Replicate this jacket that I've already bought. But then Chikage and Pinklet, so absolutely not. I will not. Maybe one day. I wanna cosplay real Chikage first before I do some bullshit like that. And then I've had his ring for forever. I wear it occasionally, so it's all like kind of focus. Not it'll focus. You can see it's kind of worn, even though it's not focusing. So I wear it occasionally. And then I've got his bracelet somewhere too. Originally, I was supposed to work on him like in 2020. But guess what? I didn't. I started working on it. No, no strawberry Chikage! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. But he will be worked on eventually, but there's just so much work that's got to go into Chongyun that I'm trying to focus on Chongyun first and get him squared away. Because there's just so much to do. I've just got so much to do here. I just want to get done. Okay. Watermelon, Chikage, and strawberry eater, no! Gosh, those edits. What's the word? When people do those edits, those are always so uncanny to me. Like, I saw someone did like, I can't remember all of them, but I vividly remember like, I think Strawberry Kaya, and I'm just like, oh no! Please, no! It's just so uncanny to me. Gosh, imagine someone did punk edits. Oh, okay. Some of them might look okay, like, I'm sure you could probably make like Akigumi punk edits, but not like, it'd have to be tasteful punk edits, just because they're like that in general. I think Taichi might look like the oddball just because he's Taichi, but that would work. Punk edits of Natsugumi though. Oh my gosh, that would be so bad. Strawberry look worse because it's color scheme. Yeah, it like lends its hand to the color scheme, but I still, if a character's not normally pink, and especially if like their personality doesn't radiate pink in general, then usually I'm just like, I'm good, thanks. Okay. To be fair for Eater, his color image is pink. It is. And his eyes are pink. So I will give him that. But if we're like changing his hair and his whole outfit to be like different shades of pink going through, it's a lot. Here, I gotta change my camera. Cause y'all probably want to see what I'm doing working here. There we go. So Itsuru, I could see Itsuru. It lends it to it, but when you take the depth of a character that has multiple colors going into their like design and just make it one color but 5 different shades of that color, it's just very uncanny to me. It becomes very uncanny that the character loses depth. Come on. I see. My VTuber is basically just different shades of pink because I'm obsessed with pink. Wow, I would have never guessed. Are you sure about that? I would have never guessed. It looks good on you though, because that's just like the color scheme. And you've got it mixed with white, and like I think when you do it like that, it looks good. Like the design that you have for your VTuber looks real nice. It does. But I think what's uncanny for me is when you take a character and you literally change their multicolored scheme and then put it to literally just like a hue of the same color. That's what gets me, because it just feels, I don't know, it just feels weird. Okay. Go back that far. Past that. Fix the little bits that got skipped. There's just a couple bits. It's not too bad. It's forbidden Aria lore. What's forbidden Aria lore? That you're obsessed with pink? That Aria's obsessed with pink! I don't think anyone would ever picked up on that. Like, no theorists out there looking into the lore would have ever realized that that was like something a part of her lore. It's not obvious at all. Like it's something like only the creator would know. Yeah, we're learning Aria lore here. Like, we all knew there was a war in OnStars. Like, that's common knowledge, you know? That's just stuff that everybody knows, right? But when it comes to Aria liking pink, that's like, that's brand new information. Even I'm like leaning over. I'm like, why am I leaning over to sew this? It makes no sense. Oh, I did a crappy job. Did a good job before. What's up? What's up? Okay, it's still connected. I haven't played Genshin for ages, and every time the song starts playing, I feel like the math lady meme and trying to figure out where the song is from. Yeah, since I've listened to it a lot more, I'm able to like kind of place it. But a lot of times, I say this when I stream Genshin too, I always forget how good the music is. Because, for instance, this is a battle theme. I think this is a leeway battle theme. And I associate slimes with this song. Because this is the Dendro Slime song. The Dendro Slime pops up. The Dendro Slime pops up and disappears, and this music starts, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Where is it? Where is it? But there are some times that pop up where I'm just like, wait, What is this? What is this going on? Like, the one that comes to mind that I'm always just, like, reminded of how good it is all of Child's music. So I think, what, like, got 4 or 5 songs, and, like, 3 or 4 of them, at least 3 of them, maybe 4 of them are part of his battle. Like, when you battle him. And I'm always just so busy battling him and focusing on that and focusing on my characters and making sure I'm not getting hit and dodging and stuff like that, that I totally forgot about the music. And so when I sit down and listen to the music, it's just like, man, this is really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Yeah, the Dender Slime really is just the angriest of cabbages. It's an angry cabbage. It's also like either tsundere or too chicken to actually fight you, because it'll come jump out and bop you and then run away. Why are we still doing a crappy job, huh? Huh? What's your excuse now? Something popped? Nothing popped. We're still hooked up? Essentially, you're missing one, but usually you do okay with that one missing. What's your problem, huh? Why are we misbehaving tonight? You just want to make me look bad on stream, don't you? I think that's the problem here. It's so sad because when I listen to Persona 5 OST or Final Fantasy 14 OST, I can't pinpoint where the song is, but Genshin, I'm just mathing you. It's not like I actually want to fight you. Fuck! It's not like I actually want to fight you. Fuck! Dentro Cabbage, headcanon, likely a tsundere. You're doing your thing there. That's very good. I honestly thought they were shy. They are kind of shy. It's like, I mean, so you can't provoke them by just hitting them once they go back underground. The only way you can get them to come back up is wait for them to come back up, or if you have pyro. So, you literally burn them. You burn them out of house and home. Oh, it looks so bad. Good thing this is not being entered in a contest. And when they attack you, you just scared it. I could be walking around. I've gotten hit by Dender Slimes by literally just walking by. Like, it is over there, and I just walk by, not even stepping on it, and it jumps out, comes after me, hits me, and runs back. Like, what the hell? I wasn't even coming after you. I had no clue you were there, and I didn't stomp on you. What's your problem? Figure out what's my sewing machine or my searcher's problem. I've been asking that my searcher for like the last hour. You stepped into its attack circle. Yeah, obviously I stepped into its attack circle, but you're like, I just scared it. I just scared it by being within a 10-foot vicinity of it, not even coming towards it. We'll call that good. It still is awful. Like, it's missing spots bad. But I think I'll just come in with a sewing machine and just straight stitch that. Because I'm done fighting with this. I really am. I am so done fighting. I keep forgetting Dender Slimes exist. I personally Out of all the enemies, I think I'm most fond of slimes, funnily. I don't know why hold on. Hold on, here. Do that. I have myself a little friend. This is my little friend. And he's so cute. He was the best looking one. The cryo slime was the cutest one, so I got it. I thought I need to have him. I saw him come up on pre-order for Ami Ami. And I guess it was a smaller version. And it was so cute and I wanted to get it, but it already ended pre-orders and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna get him. And I guess they came up with ones that were slightly larger and I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of glad that I got the larger one because I like how he's just like the right size, you know? Just two hands full. 2 hands full feels right for me. Not that I would decline like one of those big ones that's like, you know, I would happily have one of those, but that little friend is a very good size. I quite like him. Go back now. Now that I've shown you my friend. Okay. Might be time just to bring the sewing machine out and forget about searching, and then I can search edges to be pretty later. Because I feel like that's where I'm at now. Okay, and then I was also trying to hide the line here, which I have successfully done. Extra threads through here? What is going on? I don't know what's going on. What's going on? He's like a large burger. That's one fucking big burger, like. What kind of burger are you getting if that's a large burger? My gosh. He's... Oh, what? Here, let's see. How many inches is he? He's big, boy! Like, this is gonna be one monster fucking burger. He is... nearly 6.5 inches in diameter. And he's... 6.5 inches in diameter and like 5 inches tall. This is a burger to you? Like, what kind of burger is this to you? My gosh, like, you eating like a 2-pound burger? I had burgers roughly that big, but it's like a pretty high-end restaurant. Alright, I will take that. But that's one big fucking burger. That's gonna be expensive. That's gonna be a lot of fucking meat. Okay, what am I doing now? It's on. I'm tired of my searcher. We're gonna turn it off. Go to bed. You've only done half your job today, and I'm done. I am done. So I'll just come straight stitches on because it's not necessary for that. Like, it'd be nice to have a closed edge, but I can come closed edge after doing a straight stitch. I don't need it to be super flexible. Close that up. With that, close it up. Now, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to that flap tonight. I've literally spent over 3 hours on this. Troubleshooting and fighting. Maybe, you know what, we'll add the bias. We'll sew it on and then we'll add the bias on it afterwards. I think that's what we'll do. And then after that, I think I might honestly just get on and play Genshin because I'm kind of tired of sewing. And that's gonna be, anything I start is gonna have a long commitment to it. And I feel like we could just play some Genshin to end it off the night. We'll play with the actual Chongyun and embrace his actual model. And not to say that model making is easy, but wow, it's so much easier to do unrealistic layering whenever it's digital and doesn't need to follow physics. Funny how things are like that. Don't tip over, chair. If I ever had a burger that big, there would be lifters. Like, that would be like 3 meals for me. 2.5 meals for me. That's a lot of burger. That is a lot of burger. Actually, that one go down. We'll do the smaller. We'll do the smaller. Cosplaying Chongyun by just becoming Chongyun. Man, you say that, and you know what it makes me think of? I don't know if y'all have ever seen Psychopaths. I've only watched season 1, and I loved season 1. I thought season 1 was great. But in Psychopaths, there was this one episode where I guess the main character was investigating this one crime, was looking into something, and this is like in a dystopian future, but not like in a destroyed world type of way, but like a technologically advanced dystopian future. And so she ends up, I think, she go to this party, I can't remember, but there is like this gadget in that universe. When you put it on, it literally is a hologram that makes you look exactly like a character. And I thought that was so cool. I thought the idea of it was just so cool because you could become the character. But then I also thought, wow, like, then everyone else could also look exactly like the character and you don't have anything unique about it anymore. So even if that was available, I don't think I'd actually use it. But you say that and it makes me think of that. Makes me think strongly of that. Yeah, that was the edge. I'll just start sewing this. Just start sewing this, and worry about what else goes. Oops, what else goes later. I have it inside. No, I have it right side. Inside out. Make this easier on myself. Okay. This is innocent. This is for, I think that the, oops sis, I know, chill out. I think of the kairagi, or I guess, what are they called? I forget what they're actually called. I always remember this kairagi because that's what they call them for like the quests and stuff. But like the Ronin. But also I think of slimes in my head some too. There are lots of slimes I hear with this music. Okay, let's get her done. Let's get this sewn and add the bias. With this, have a hood on it. Woo! Come on, sewing machine. should be fully put together because my sewing machine likes to cooperate with me. Here we go. That just comes out. Goes under. Yeah. So, let's see if we can get on camera here. This is the hood. Got the hood. Now, finally see a little shoulder thing hanging out there. Be peeking out. Which I still think I didn't make that large enough, but that's okay. It's okay. Cry don't, it's alright. Everything's fine. I have this piece. This is gonna fold under like this. This is gonna peek out. Our fabric. We're gonna tuck in. We're gonna have probably gonna be trimmed down so it's slimmer. And then there's going to be another square flap that goes down the front here, which is going to hide this. This is going to sew onto it and connect. And then the bias tape is going to continue down the side. I'm going to make a new one. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Alright, so up here. But this bit off. Connect the bias tape. No longer need that. I'm gonna go ahead and trim the edges just because I'm not serging this. I want everything to fit under the bias tape real cleanly. I'm probably doing this the stupid way again. Should lay down. And then trim around it. Should be okay. That's gonna get pretty thick. Yep, still doing it the stupid way. Whatever. I'll shake them out. Looks okay. Probably okay too. Get to this for a week. Maybe we won't. Let's actually lay this out now. Yeah. Can be hidden. That doesn't matter. As long as it looks somewhat normal. This on the other hand. This on the other hand really needs to lay out flat. It's gonna be on top of everything. We're really getting just all the battle things. We'll get to it. Let's see here. Which one was the longer one? Definitely this one. One comes back. One. Start pinning. I'm going to put out the thread now. This on now. Plus, yeah, up here, up here. And then take the white off. Don't want white on it, because that's not something I want to do an accent for. If I want to do an accent, it wouldn't be a bad accent, but I don't sew cleanly enough and do an accent on that part at least. Just trying to talk. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Sew these together. Because sewing them together, we'll make them in the middle, and then we'll go one way, and the other will go the other way. And it'll be great. Oh no. That's slightly problematic there. One side thicker than the other. Those more matchy, those are more matchy. What about the other side? Those are much more matchy. I think we'll go this way. Okay. It's together like that. Alright, Mr. Chongyun. Get you dolled up. Let's put some finishing touches on you. This would be a good time for clips. This is kind of a clip moment. I don't have any clips though. That's a problem. Okay. I want these to be the nice fat long stitches. That's what I've done for everything else. Other than that though. We just start in the middle. We'll go out one way and then we'll go out the other way. shifts every time I set it under the sewing foot. Go here and connect. That's level. That was not a good sound. I'll be able to hide some of this puckering. That could be nice. Fuck. I gotta have myself there. I gotta head myself there and I wasn't thinking. Okay. Start over. All that work for nothing, it's okay. Thinking the easy way out, and that's not what I wanted to do because he doesn't just go straight across the back. Of course, he's got to be complicated too. I didn't even need to sew these together because they make like a kind of curved, almost top of a heart shape on the back. If I'd had his model turned around and I was looking at that, I would have seen that, but I'm not paying attention. Okay. I'll need the shorter one. Just by itself. Be folded. Make so. So it has a clean edge to start with. I don't know why I even said that. I should have just ironed it. Whatever. It's been folded now. I like seam ripping. I must just really love seam ripping. Even though it takes an ever. Okay, this bit here. Start with the long bit. It's just gonna go behind. And I tried my damnedest because it's two pieces on top of here, but it doesn't be how I wanted it to. So I'm going to have to do this. Try to replicate a V. Bake it by going lower to the edge here. Probably just trim in the blue bit a little bit on the corners. piece of crap here will be hidden under the other one that I throw on. Oh man. Come on. See if I can get this in. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna over that a little bit. It does not want to fold over. I think I'm also losing my focus. Probably not helping. Sorry I didn't see it right now, or not right now. Sorry I didn't see it till now. Thank you, Sakura Roguin. Thank you for the follow. Couple stitches. I'm getting tired of fighting with. No problem. Also sewing at the moment. What are you working on? What are you sewing? I'm curious to know. Make that very edge to make the illusion. Yes, it is fine. Currently working on some additional belts for my competition cosplay for this year. What character are you making, or what kind of costume are you making for your competition cosplay? Got tangled in there. I was like, oh no, the stitches fuck up. No, once everything went. Okay, that's good. I want to look at it. Adult Christian. Why is Knight Crimson King bridging? Kind of an edgy look with lots of new shapes and techniques. No, it's always something fun to try something new. Doing Chongyun here, this is something entirely new to me. I've never made a costume this complex just from scratch, and I've used a couple patterns for reference, but I'm just kind of making stuff up on the fly. And I've never dealt with EVA foam or resin yet. This will be my first time, so it's always fun to pick up something that's like just a little challenging. Something new to try, you know? I wish you luck in your endeavors. Yeah, Genshin is a lot complicated. Like, you look at a costume and you're like, oh, that, you know, like, I could do that. That looks alright. And then once you start working on it and you're looking close to it, you're like, oh, holy shit. Oh my gosh, that looks so bad. Oh, man, I knew I needed to stop when I needed to stop. Okay. I want to go back where I did that double back. Because I knew. I had a sixth sense. Yeah, that looks awful. I was not lining all this shit up. Trust your gut. Always trust your gut. Yeah, everything went wrong as soon as I did that double back stitch. Like I knew. I might as well just start on the other side. See if I can make that V pronounced. That would be really good. Really nice. Bias binding, its own kind of trickery. It is. I've done this a couple times before, but I would not say I'm definitely not an expert at it, and I'm probably not even adept at it yet. But it makes everything come together real nicely, so. And it's like, there's a trick to it, but at the same time it's not like that hard. It makes me feel stupid whenever I get it wrong. But it's just, oh, fold over the edge and sew it. And like, oh, no big deal. Okay. I'll look back up. Very good. Alright, let's get the other side up. I even achieve like a V. Am kind of, okay. You can kind of see it. Like I'm pulling that up higher and it is making a little bit of V. I can try to pronounce that more on this side. This. I use a walking foot or base as I go. I don't know if I have. I've got this new machine. And I don't know if I have any of those, to be honest. I haven't. That's one of the things that I haven't really experimented with. Different sewing feet. I'm not even sure what a walking foot is. New things to experiment with that I probably shouldn't do tonight. But lots of fun stuff in there, but I think we'll just go with this normal fit first. And then if I still fail, or maybe one day. Ooh, it's gonna look. It looks so bad. Parts of the song have a strangely curvy feel to it. It's probably like the higher pitches of like, what was it? Like a steel drum or a marimba? The parts that give it that tropical feel. Oh, this is gonna look so bad back here. I don't know if there's anything I can do to really salvage it, to be honest. Okay, it's the back. It's the back. Who cares about the back? I do. Softly inside of my head, I do. I care very much. Even feed, I don't think brother machines come with, but should have a blind hem one that can be used as a guide too. Again, I don't know what all those do. I could look at the manual, I'm sure, and figure it out. But I do appreciate the advice. Thank you. I literally just use mostly basic stitches. And I just started using my serger last fall, so I've had it for years and just never messed with it, so something new to work with. And all that puckering is going to show through here. I think it's going to give that V-look though. That's gonna come over top here. Maybe I just make the executive decision to cut that off and I'll glue the edge so it doesn't fray. Because it already looks jank. Explore all the options. Yeah, I'm open to hearing anything because all my experience is through trial and error, and once I find something that like works for the most part, I don't usually change it until I come into a problem that needs fixing again, so I do appreciate hearing everything. Here, I'm just gonna make the executive decision. The executive decision. And cut that. Maybe I can even tuck it behind here. Yeah, that'll look better. And I can come over the top. Executive skittle. I got no idea what you're talking about when it comes to sewing. Yeah, I only know half about what I talk about when it comes to sewing. I know concepts and stuff, but a lot of technical terms I probably don't know, or I get wrong. It's just like the thing that does that, the thing that does this, and the thing that does that. Oh man, that looks a little bit better. That's not as jank. I think I'll roll that down. So that makes... yeah. It doesn't need to look fantastic, it just needs to look, you know, acceptable. And I think that looks acceptable. Maybe I just set that a little bit down first with this, so it stays in place while I'm sewing the other bit. After that, and I don't care if about sewing that to stay, because it's going to be sewn over, so it will stay regardless. Man, it took me the longest time to realize that when you do a straight stitch like this and you want it to stay, you need to sew over it a couple times back and forth. I didn't realize that, and I have a couple cosplays that I use that on, and the seams are falling apart at the edge. I'm just like, why is it not staying? Why is it not staying? Please. I'm more than happy to teach if needed. If I have any questions and just pull my hair out, then I will ask. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've been piecing together costumes and cosplaying. I've been cosplaying since 2014. I've been piecing costumes together since I was a kid and using the sewing machine since I was a kid. But I am still but baby when it comes to sewing machine. There is still so much I don't know about it. If you couldn't tell from my jank cosplay piecing together, I get creative when it comes to putting things together. I'm gonna use the other ink that's bigger. I'm gonna use the other ink that's bigger. Hi! Welcome in. I'm trying to get this bias tape to fold over. Oh, start somewhere better than me. I don't even remember how to make a pillow. Hey, you know what? Like, I'm not like ashamed of it. I'm like, I'm proud of how far I've gotten just like on my oh solo mio. When things look a little jank, then like even still, this project is the biggest project I've ever undertaken. So I'm still gonna be proud of it. No matter, like, I might not be happy and want to wear it, but I'll still be proud of how much effort I was able to achieve and the things that did come out looking good. I want this to stay. You know, a little jank is better than none at all. Okay, that's on there now, so I don't have to hold that. I really want to give the illusion of... It's not going to give the illusion of being very well. Okay. Let's see. I got too close to that one because I wanted to come over. Let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna sew it on. I can't make it be how I want it to. I just want to get this sewn on, so maybe we'll go ahead and get it sewn on. Behind the puckering, maybe. I'm lucky. Probably not. I'm still staying okay. I see the outside. The outside's the more important bit to me. I want the outside to look nice. I want both inside and outside to look inside and outside to look nice, but outside is much more important to me. I'm not gonna be too particular with this. It's literally just gonna be hidden behind the other one. So I'll stir it a few times. Close it in. Chop out the seam. And chop out the place. And I can seal it. No, I'll say that. I can seal it with glue at the end if I really need to. Oh man. Okay. I could probably iron that out. That'll look okay. That doesn't look half bad. You don't look too closely at it. Oh, I'm just puckering in it too. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, it looks fairly nice. It does look fairly nice. I'm not unhappy with it. And the back has the faintest V you will ever see. You look closely and you're like, is that a V there? Nope. Maybe there is. Maybe it's just she did it unevenly. Whatever. It's my own personal touch, I guess. Mistakes are just your own personal touch, right? Right. The other side's sewn on. And here I thought I was going to do one easy little task. Get this on. And go do Genshin. As Bob Ross always told me, there are no mistakes, just happy little accidents. Sure. We'll take that. We'll call it a happy little accident, even though I'm literally going for accuracy. Okay. You behave yourself now. It adds character. It's my own flair. It's my own spin on Chongyun. Well, that's not what his model looks like. Well, that's what I made. That was my executive decision. This is my AU where Chongyun wears clothing that is like halfly tackly made. That's what my cosplay is. Ooh, come on, machine. It does a pretty good job of listening to me, but sometimes it just has a mind of its own where it just... I put my foot on the pedal and it just goes. Sometimes it doesn't go and I have to put my foot on the pedal a little harder, but sometimes it just picks up and goes. Practice makes perfect, not magic. Exactly. That's why, like, I get frustrated over some things that aren't working out. But in the end, it's like, you know, what can you do? Especially whenever you're not experienced. Like, there's only so much you can do, so there's some things you just gotta accept. That's the machine's person. That's the machine personnel. Oh, whenever it just like jumps. Yeah, this machine's still new to me too, so I'm kind of figuring it out. I literally, I think I've only been using it for this cosplay. Like I got it within the last month and a half, 2 months ago. So we still learning. We still figuring her out. Okay, I'll leave it there because this is definitely going to be long enough to... Okay, I see that. Watch it not be long enough. I have a strong feeling that that's going to be long enough to go down beside the flap that I add eventually. So we'll leave it like that. Okay, that's not great, but not terrible. It looks much better on the other side. Should have had a better guide because it's like kind of high up on it, but I'm not too fussed to go through it and fix it. I've been sewing for 10 plus years now and I still get beginner brain sometimes. You know, I feel like even on things that you're like most experienced with, there's still times where you're just kind of like, or you do something and you're like, why the hell did I do that? I know I shouldn't have done that, but I did it. Okay, where did the roasting ripper go? Well, it looks alright. Let's try it on again. Oh boy! Change camera so I can see too. Get this back. Oh, come on! That's not bad. actually pretty cute so far. The front doesn't look half bad either. I'm just gonna come across over. Oh. Is that a little bit? Go down. The crossover. And it goes down with the flap. I'll be down here too. Oh yeah, that's gonna be way long enough. For sure, that's good. Okay. Alright. Alright. Feel a little more confident. To be honest, I could probably add a snap button there. Help hold that in place because this hood's so heavy. Kawaii desu! Thank you. Honestly, it's such a relief to see that this looks as good as it does so far. Like, I just have to tell myself, trust the process. Trust the process. But it's really hard to trust the process sometimes. Or, like, I trust the process the first time I did this. And it came out looking god-awful. That's really cute, though. I think that's really good. I think that's pretty darn good. And, like, the bit that's showing on the back, too, is the bit that shows pretty much what shows on the back of his hood. So, the placement was alright. I could probably kind of crinkle up a little more. We have working hood. Oh! That was so much more complicated than I thought it was gonna be. And we have a hooded shirt with some overalls. I couldn't think of any other way to like make this because his pants like go up to his like above his bust line, so it's like it's tall. I was like, I'm just gonna make overalls. That's the most sense. Makes the most sense to me. It is a process that most others don't appreciate unless they craft to. Yeah. Gosh, it's really so cute. Looking at it from afar now. I think the front's gonna... Yeah, the front's gonna cross over pretty nicely. Just looking at this. There's already a nice V-shape going on front. So much to do, but I believe the hood is now done. Oh, that feels so good to say. I didn't think this was going to be as taxing a process, and there's lots of hiccups along the way, but I think I've made it. We've done the hood. I could have probably done the hood just a bit smaller on the bottom, but did not think of that. I just used the pattern. I should really try playing Genshin at some point. I've had it downloaded for ages. I personally love playing Genshin. It is... what's the word? I don't know, the quality of Genshin is just so ridiculous for a free-to-play game. And granted, you might not get everything you want playing free-to-play, but you can still have a really good experience playing free-to-play, so I would recommend it. At least giving it a try. Oh no, that didn't sew! I jinxed myself! Oh, I'll probably just glue that down actually, because I purposely did that to make the V. That didn't work. one little bit. That's not sewn down, but it's done. So, long way to go, but now look at him up. He can go sit there. He can go chill there. Ooh, okay. Done with that, and what are we? Almost 1 in the morning. You didn't see anything. There was all the seams were sewn there. There was nothing left unsewn. Everything was perfect. I don't know what you were even trying to talk about there. There was absolutely nothing to see. You saw Michael. You saw my gloriously tacky Chongyun hood. And its majestic glory. Okay. Ready for all the wrestling noise, but I'm gonna clean up and get Genshin rolling. Actually, I can go ahead and probably get that launching in the background. I don't think it'll take too long, to be honest, though. We're gonna have like overlapping Genshin music playing that. Fit everything back into my sewing machine again. Oh, that was not a good plastic noise. Okay, off you go. Unplugged you go. Right, there you go. The process of cleanup sometimes takes longer than setup. I think it's probably because I start pulling things out. We put Genshin in your Genshin so you can Genshin while you Genshin. Absolutely. This stream really is just everything Genshin. Like Genshin, you've come to the right place. I've been playing a lot of car mechanic simulator lately. I would imagine so. They have like a simulator game for like almost everything. I would not be surprised. Okay, what am I doing here? Fabric needs to go. Oops. Fires need to go away because I'm tired of running them over. That pretty much covers it. Okay. And up and running. Okay, we'll pause this. We've got Genshin running in the background. When you go to the doctor and they tell you your Genshins are impacted. Okay. What am I doing? I want to move this. So I actually need mouse space now. Mouse space is important. Close that up. I'm going to be closer again. I should close that. Okay, I got my headphones on so I can actually play. And see if... Oh! There it is! Okay. Let's switch the camera just a wee bit. Oh, don't fall over. I'm sitting on a new ankle now. Oh, cool. Now I need to change sound settings. Oh, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse changed? Cool. Okay, everything's in my ears now. I should change. Stream. Gosh, it's already almost like 1 in the morning. Okay. Look at that change. Yeah, it did change. Cool. Very good. Reset OBS so I can see what y'all are saying. Very good. I was say it better not have that much to load. I literally opened earlier to make sure there's no updates. Whoop. It's not banging the camera. Alright, you know what? Here. I'm gonna get way too hot in here without my fan rolling. It is middle of Texas summer. No fan is not a thing. Especially sitting next to the heater that is my computer. Alright. Let's see. Everything. Why is there no sound? We're doing that thing again that we do no sound. I do not like when that happens. Me no like. What is today? Wednesday? Okay, there's sound. Today is Wednesday. What are things that we can do today? No, I've been so bad. I have not been keeping up with any of the events. I've like poked my head in for the Archon quest. I didn't even finish the Archon quest, like additional stuff. And what I missed? There was something that I totally missed. I didn't come in and finish up. I don't even remember. I don't remember what I missed. Oh, it's only like 200 degrees out there. Yeah, it's only like 200 degrees. You know, let's see. Let's actually see. It says that we are currently 78 degrees outside and clear. During the day today, though, it has been more not temperate. It has been better the last like week. It's only been in like the mid-90s, which has been better because the week before it was hitting like 103, 105. So it was getting pretty toasty. It was getting pretty toasty. Oops. Knocking stuff over. Okay. Let's get to doing stuff. Just sitting around. Michelle never stops. I've never gotten this quest before, I don't think. Who is Michelle? And why does she not stop? Michelle, what's going on? Give it a minute to load. Man, have y'all... Are we supposed to stop Michelle? I don't know. I've never gotten this quest before. Michelle never stops. Maybe we're supposed to stop her. Are you Michelle? You are Michelle. What's up, Michelle? Ow, my back! Are you okay? I was just getting ready for work, but then all of a sudden my back started hurting. I promised Quinn I would go and help out his fruit stand today, but I think it's best if I rest here for a while first. I can't just stay here and hold everything up. Could you go and ask Quinn what he needs me to do? That will help me get prepared. Alright, errand boy. Time. Thank you, I should be fine after a short rest. Don't hurt yourself. Your leg's like bandaged up too. Michelle, what are you... Windmill Keeper, what have you done to yourself, Michelle? What have you done? Also, have any of y'all seen the new D-Luke skin leak? I'm quite excited for it. My friend sent it to me today. And the art does look official, so I would like to believe that that's what's gonna be. Yeah, it is so good! It's so good! Like, I saw it at first glance and I was just like, whoa, this is like really cool looking. And then I looked at it more and I'm like, he looks like a steampunk red Power Ranger. And I was like, wait a second. This looks like Fatui. Like, there's a lot of designs on there that look very Fatui, and I'm like, why do you look Fatui, D-Luke? What are you doing? Are you infiltrating Fatui layers? What are you doing, D-Luke? Even still, even if he looks vaguely Fatui, I want that. I want it so bad. I need it. I've been waiting, and I've been hearing that I saw the official one too, and I feel like maybe if the event that happens will make me enjoy it more, but there's something about her design that, if that is going to be her finalized design, that I'm not like super duper keen on. Like, there's something about it that doesn't seem right for me. Like, it doesn't feel very official. D-Luke though. D-Luke doesn't feel super D-Luke either, but at least it like looks like him in a way. I really love official skin, not gonna lie. I don't know, there's something about it. Like, I love her because she is just a dramatic, dark chuny like that. But I don't know, her eye colors changed, and she still has the purple, but she's pulling more white versus black as the accent color. She looks more princess fairy tale versus like her gothic princess look that she's been going for. I don't know. I'm maybe I'll come to love it more, but I was really hoping for something else, to be honest. I don't know what I was expecting, but I was hoping for something that was more like, whoa, official. Whoa, this looks really really tough work. Michelle has enough on her plate already. Let's help Quinn finish the job off ourselves. And let's beg him to give Michelle something that's a bit more manageable. Hopefully Michelle won't mind us stepping in on her behalf like this. She is supposed to be a princess, so that might be how official looks in the book. Maybe! Like, if that's the story they're going to tell, like, I would completely accept it, because I haven't read through the Princess Official books yet. I think I've collected all of them, but I have not read through them yet, so I don't know if there is a description. But if that is the Princess Official look, then I will accept that. I won't shit on it, because that's what they're going for, and she's just taking a riff on it on her own there, but... I'm just not fond in general for the design for the character that at least I know of the character. I was a little bit behind issue on my end, so I saw Arya shouting before I heard what she was shouting about. And just, yes, I need it! What do you need, Arya? Donna, we did not ask for your opinion. I'm sorry. You're not welcome to talk about... You're not welcome in the chat to talk about the new D-Luke skin. Where's my delivery? This is ridiculous. What happened? My fruit stall's all out of Sensetias. I ordered several batches a while ago, but they still haven't arrived, and my customers won't wait forever. Yuri alone has come by 3 times already, and all she wants is 3 Sensetias. She's been a regular customer for a long time. Now I'm afraid I might lose her. Yeah, because she's really gonna go get them herself if she buys them from you. I need to stay at the stall. If only someone could go and pick a few wild Sensetias for me. I don't get it. Really? That's amazing. Thank you so much. Also, Official skin looks similar to a Honkai skin character. Maybe that's why. Official was like a collab character that is in Honkai, as far as I remember. Like, they introduced the official that is in Genshin in Honkai, so I don't know, maybe that's how they're paying tribute back to what's the word? They're paying tribute back to how official was in Honkai, and then that Honkai girl's in Genshin now. I think I have some ideas. Using controls, hang on. Oh, I gave him already? There's no need for gifts, but we do have a request for you. It's about Michelle. Michelle, you've seen her. I should give her a less checking job? All I ever asked was that she watch the fruit stand for me. Oh, is that true? But with no more customers, it looks like I won't even need her to do that. Please tell her to go home and rest for me. I'll go and chase up that delivery in a moment. Alright, Michelle. Man, I highly doubt that they will. Especially since we're already getting this D-Luke skin, I highly doubt we'll get another one anytime soon, because they're working through the characters. But, oh boy, I really want to get, what's the word? I really want them to make that, like, black shirt, white waistcoat, high ponytail bartender Diluc from the webtoon comic, because that is sharp. That look is sharp! Oh man, I would die if they made a skin like that for Diluc. That would make me so excited. But I'm very excited he has a— You don't need to tell me that, Michelle. I already know. Oh no. Is stream being a dick? Stream? Everything's all green. I don't know what's happening. It looks like it's okay now. Fixed itself. Okay, next daily. It's back! It dropped and then came back. Yeah. I saw it in the corner of my eye because I've got my OBS. I've got OBS open so I see the OBS output. But I also have a dock that shows the— what's the word? That also shows the stream output, so I can monitor when stream sucks. Because stream sucks a lot. Stream quality tends to suck a lot here. My internet just absolutely sucks dick, like awful. It's so bad. Oh. This is just beat 'em up. It just beat 'em up here. Yeah. I gotta go beat these guys up and then I'll come back for you. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Oh, I guess fire against fire is probably not a good idea. Oops. Where are you? Get off the refrigerator, Diluc. I'm missing my finger placement. Oh. We suck in just for a tiny little quest like this. Usually I can get them done pretty quickly. Good thing I'm practicing here before fighting anything else. Up we go. Okay. That's done. Get the mint as I see it. Save conduct. Or is that a balloon? It better not be a balloon. Oh, no, it's this one. Is this a balloon? Please don't be a balloon. I beg you. Please don't be a balloon. Don't escort a balloon. Escort the transport balloon. I knew it. Ugh. I hate escorting it. I hate the balloon ones. It's essentially just a glorified tower defense that moves. And I hate tower defense. I really do. Gotta get rid of the barricade. And I'll let you do your thing. Yeah, hi, and bye. Whoa, that took me high. I just popped down on that guy. Yeah. Done. Go, balloon goes through. Anyone gonna spawn? Looks like a place that could spawn. Left or right? Left or right? I'll go left. I always seem to go left. Shit. Did I say go right? No, I went left. It went left. Hello, Chloris. Why is there just... Why are you just following it? Where do you think you're going, huh? Huh? Oh, and they're gonna all beat up. Don't beat it up, please. Please don't beat it up. It's my job to protect this. Please don't beat it up. Oops. Feel it, please burn it up. That's a poor balloon. Go blue, go! Go before they get you! Stupid mage. 2 seconds. Oh no! Got right in the middle of it, and it's done. They all disappeared. Done. We did it. It made it there safely. It only got a little burnt. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. See. And here we go to Dragon Spine. It's just a tip of Dragon Spine, but it's still Dragon Spine. Ugh. Oh, it's just these guys. Hey guys. Oops. Whoa! Did something boost me? Or something. Everyone's frozen. Nice hot surprise. Oops. Who's left? You. One more guy. Right? Yep. Cool. These guys drop loot. Was that the last? That was the last one. Story quest. What is story quest? Oh, I can claim one. I have all these characters I haven't done quests for. Maybe we'll do one of those. Because that would be a nice little storyline. I don't know if I want to start event stuff tonight. So I don't know what to fight. Could use my resin. And something. I don't know what I want to use it on. I'll go back. And to the Adventurers Guild first. I'll go collect my daily spoils.
天気が晴れか雨かなんてどうでもいいんだよ。明日深淵。明日深淵を目指せ。無事今日の依頼を。
I should probably go my teapot too. That's not what I wanted. Yes, this was what I wanted. Wow, level 13. Amazing. Go see if I can make some food. I can make tonkatsu. Oh, because I have the bamboo shoots. I can make one tonkatsu. One grand total. These... I think 6 of them. 6 and... 1 hash brown? 2 hash brown. Grand total of 2 hash brown. Two hash brown. I really want to go ham on those because I'm saving those for Ayato. Get him up and going. What can we do here? 1. Need to make more butter. What flour? I'm doing this, I might as well. Yeah, I might as well. When in doubt, Matsuka meat rolls. What did I make? 6, 7, 8, so I need 12. I'm gonna get the weekly amount to get the extra bonus. Wow, look, I made 20 dishes. Then we go to the shiny pot. Just doing all the chores. What do you guys want to see? Do you want me to go through one of the storyline quests and go down the branching routes? Or should we just go like beat shit up in general? Because I'm fine with either way. I can get primos if I do the storylines that I haven't done yet. But beating shit up also just gets resources for my characters. Trust rank. Ayato's at level 4. Jean's almost there, I think. Jean's almost at 9. And Depot, give me that hero's wit. Give me it. Oops. Definitely didn't want me to hit that. Okay, bye Tubby. Bye-bye Tubby. Mm, 14. Oh yes, more papers. I wouldn't mind any of that. Fragile resin too. Divine bread. Ugh. Ugh, Enkanomiya. Don't want to think about Enkanomiya. Should go collect my weekly quests. It doesn't look like you'll have much of an opinion on what I do, so I guess we'll just keep going. Just keep going. Alright, Madarame. What you got for me this week? Fighting, electro crystals, bird eggs. Do I have bird eggs for Riku? I don't know. Let's see if I have bird eggs for Riku. I have 5. I need some more, and the only place that I know that has like a guaranteed large amount of bird eggs is Wangshuin. Would it be presumptuous to add you as a friend on Genshin? It would not be presumptuous. You are welcome to add me as a friend. We already talk a lot. You are welcome to add me as a friend. Let's see. Look at the eggs. See, oh no, whoops. See, a random stranger. I might be hesitant to add as a friend, but I feel like we've talked enough, Storm. Like, we talk, we chit chat, we know each other on more than an acquaintance level now. Okay, where are those bird eggs? There they are. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. Go. $10, $11. More than enough, I know, but I'm here, might as well catch them. Catch them? You don't really catch bird eggs from it. Might as well collect them. I can finally have a third friend. Yes! Absolutely. And you're still babying Genshin, yeah? If you're still babying, and even if you're not still babying Genshin, I can still come to your world and help you beat stuff up. There's something about going to a lower level player's world and just beating up shit. And that is so satisfying. It is so satisfying. Okay, I got the eggs, and I think I already have electric crystals because I usually have. Yeah. Oh yeah, wait. Amethyst lump versus electric crystal. Air 33. Yeah. You're not baby, but you're still down there. You're making your way. You're working your way up. Okay. Where are these quests? Let's do Riku first, because I know Riku's gonna be... Oh my gosh, I did not know you could click on those. And it just drags you over. That's so nice. That is so nice. I will use that more often. That was by pure chance, because I was going to drag myself around. Riku's over here. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember the name of that song. I was going to make a joke. Oh my gosh, isn't it called like 1,000 Miles or something? Here you go, eggs for you, Riku. Wow, thanks, mister. I'll be super careful with them, I promise. That. Go the electric crystals. He's gonna be on the island and yep, he is. Oh, of course he is. If you see a request from Soph, that's another moniker I use. Cool. Oh, cool. "1,000 Miles" by Vanessa Carlton. Yep. That's the one. Boy, these guys. I would walk 1,000 miles if I had just to see you tonight. Isn't there like another song that's like, I will walk 5,000 or 500 miles and I will walk 500 more. I think there's a song like that. Hi there, are you interested in buying a mask? No. I just want to bring you your crystal. I want to bring you your crystals, my store. Mister. Here you go. I found a metal version of Once Upon a Time. I'm sure a lot of people make metal versions, especially of meme songs. That seems like just like even more of a memeing opportunity. Where is this automaton now? This better not be any flying ruin hunters, I swear. I swear. Off we go! The other song was I'm Gonna Be by the Claimers, yeah. Okay, it's just this guy. This guy is causing you trouble. This just a little guy. Oh, well, this little guy's got a friend. Oh, I should have gone the other way and gotten both of them. Missed opportunity. Come here, dude. You are also Electro. What? What? What did you do? Excuse me? Here you go. I saw pictures of a Rune Guard cosplay not that long ago. I think I've also seen that, and it was like really fucking good. I've seen, what else have I seen? I've seen people do, what are they? They're Fatui. The Fatui, I can answer this question real quickly here, enemies. I don't know, it's the like Bara Fatui and like the Twink Fatuis. The skirmishers. Like, I saw someone did a cosplay of the like real big buff Electro guy, and then I can't remember what the other one was, but man, like those were cool, and I believe they had like the weapons and stuff too, and they lit up, I believe. That was really cool. Like, that was very impressive. That was something I would never be able to do. Something it would take many years for me to be able to do, and a lot of money that I'm probably not willing to spend into it. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know if there's much to do. Quests are all... Oops, that's the map. Academia, those two I have to do to be able to do. These are the event quests. Ah, the Pristina Spike. Yes, yes. I remember starting that. I don't know, I kind of feel like doing one of the storyline quests. Because I can earn money by doing these storyline quests. I want to do one of the guys, but I've already done the guys and I wouldn't get any more off of them, so... Who do I pick? Who do I pick? I've done all of the first Noel. I don't want to do Diona. I definitely do not want to do Diona, for sure. But we could look at... I don't know. Noel's sweet, but she's really basic. I'm surprised that she got a part 2, to be honest. I think she's the only one to get a part 2. If I remember correctly. Yeah, she's the only one to get a part 2, which I was rather surprised about. You know what? I don't know much about you. Let's learn about Shinobu. Let's do Shinobu's hangout. I would like to learn about her. Go to the police station and talk to Uesugi. Uesugi. Off we go. Jumping in. You know, out of all the 4 stars, I think the only ones I haven't gotten yet are Sara and Shinobu. And I would like to get them just for the collection's sake. Hi! With his mental instabilities.
そのことで皆さんにはいろいろとご迷惑をおかけしてしまいました。この件に関しては彼も非常に自分を責めています。はい、本当のことです。ですので、荒滝は同じ症状を持つ友人には深く共感するところでして、私たち荒滝助け合い。
You know, I feel for her. Because what little I learned about her from the Archon quest. I was like, what? It just made me feel like, why do you deal with Ito? Why do you deal with him? What about this is keeping you here? You are literally wrangling a bunch of delinquents. What are you doing? Oh, yep, it's me. What do you want from me?
うちの棟梁は確かに人よりも興奮しやすく感情の波も強い。 それは
It is
こ
true.
ちらの友人も認めるところでしょう。しかし、私たち新たき助け合い組の船員たちは皆心の優しい素直な人間ばかりです。
Yeah, I guess so. Not the whole story. Don't rope me in with that. Don't make me what's the word, reliable for anything to do. I'm not, no, she was gonna just look what means play along. I really don't want to though. Oh, otherwise why would Shinobu have stayed in the gang? Otherwise how would Arutaki game have been able to keep Shinobu? Yeah, I'm gonna start on now. Sorry guys, it's late, but I want to play.
荒滝派の2番手には留学の経験があり、法律にも長けているのだと大和田頼樹から聞きました。
Exactly. I also wonder why.
選んだのにもきっと理由があるんでしょう。しかし、あの3人があちこちにチラシを貼ったのは確かで、住民からはすでに多くの苦情が来ています。このまま釈放するわけにもいきません。
その件については改めてお詫び申し上げます。守たちは困っている人をもっと助けたくてやったのでしょう。ただ焦るあまり皆さんにご迷惑をおかけしてしまいました。ですので新たき助け合い組が責任を持ってきれいな生活環境を一刻も早く皆さんにお返しできるよう努めさせてい
Cleaning
ただ
up
きます。
after these, well, maybe kind-hearted, but very
しかし
rambunctious boys.
彼らの手を借りることができないとなると、私一
Don't
人で助けるのは
Don't look
どう
over
しても
here.
効率が悪く、
Shinobu, don't look over here. Maybe it was a mistake. Pick in your
強引にいらっしゃる方が
pick in
増
your
えてしまう。
hangout. Oh
そう
my
なると対
gosh.
処のため、また皆さんにご迷惑をおかけすることになるかもしれません。
それは、わかりましたよ。彼らを連れてきます。やっと助かったぜ。
Mamoru.
言ったろう。忍の姉子は絶対俺たちを助けに来てくれるって。おお、新たき派復活。
Don't y'all start. Do not start.
申し訳ございません。これから町のために貢献できると思うと少し興奮してしまうようでして。
Yeah, they're definitely getting excited to serve the community.
君たちという人はチラシは全部きれいに片付けてもらいます。
Oh my gosh, pick him up.
それと
This
住民
is.
たちにもきちんと謝って
I feel like I
許してもらうんです
picked a
よ。
chaotic one. Maybe we can find a calmer route to take.
もちろんです。ご安心ください。そうだね、あんたたち。
はい。
Mm-hmm.
もちろん。俺たちは必ず任務を遂行してみせる。
はあ、こいつら本当に釈放していいんですか？また面倒なことを起こしたりしないでしょうね。
Yeah, why am I like yawning like crazy now? Sit up straight. Maybe I'm not breathing enough. I'm yawning so much I'm tearing up. And then tearing up makes my eyes dry and then I tear up even more. I'm just over here crying for no reason. Alright, what are we doing? Shinobu, what are we doing? Where are you? What are we doing?
姉子、俺たちは先に謝ってきた方がいいよな。早速行こうぜ。遅くなると。
待った。
Put him in line.
先月はすみれ売り焼きで消火隊に通報されそうになり、5日前は夜中に豪華会をやって大きな歌声で住民に迷惑を
Better
か
head to
け、
bed. Belts are good for now.
今日は
Tends
あ
to
ちこちに
do
チラシを貼って
work, but work night for me. Yeah. Well, good night. Thank you so much for stopping in, Sakura. We appreciate it, and thanks for chatting. Hope you have a good night's sleep, and hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. see. Loud, rowdy boys. Till you go plastering flyers all over town.
1ヶ月で何回捕まったら気が済むわけ？
You're just wild children.
今回チラシを貼ったのはみんなに
Valid. It is getting late. It is quite late here too. So if you head to bed, I hope you have a good night's sleep. I hope you rest well. It's good to get good rest. I quite like rest. I would go to bed myself, but I haven't really played much like game stuff lately, so I am going to play a game until I physically cannot or do not want to anymore. Good night. Okay, put up the sliders to tell everyone how great the Arataki gang is. Oh.
本当は右邸に用事があったんだが、どうやらまずあんたらを懲らしめないといけないみたいだね。
You're asking me for help?
俺たちを助けるんなら最後まで助けてくれよ。さもなきゃ。
Yeah, but would you have learned anything if you just sat in jail? Slowly back away. I'm not helping you. I'm not helping you. I'm gonna let her do what she wants to do. It teaches those three a painful lesson. They all get spanked. Ah, you taught them a lesson.
命拾いしたね、あんたたち。今日はまだ用事があるから。残りは明日にしておく。
She's like the Arataki gang's strict mom. She's the only one that keeps them like somewhat in line. Uh-huh. Huh? You wanna ask that to me again? I didn't hear you very well. You want to say that one more time? No, got it. I got it. Heard you loud and clear the first time. Got 100%. Why'd you just stand there and watch? Better to get it out of the way.
考えれば考えるほどもっと怒るって可能性も。
でも明日になったらまた懲らしめられる。
I'll deserve it. You'll never learn. If I'd chosen this route, I do not want to help you.
姉子の足を引っ張って明日まで手が回らないようにすれば。
それはまずいだろう。もしまた姉子の邪魔をしてことがうまくいかなかったら、それに万が一姉子にバレたら。
I'd put a stop to it longer. You're not going to do anything awful, or I'd put a stop to it longer before Shinobu ever found out. I think that's what I want to say, because I don't want to help them.
俺たちはただ見に行って時間を稼ぎたいだけだ。ここで何もしないってわけにもいかないしな。
Can't do nothing, can we? Yeah, it would be much better if you listened to her.
そうだ。その間、俺たちを監視したらどうだ
？Maybe I took the wrong route here. I went with instinct and I think I took the wrong route. I don't want to hang out with you. This is the Shinobu hangout event, not the Arataki trio troublemaker gang hangout event. Y'all! Why did I ever think kindly of y'all in the past? Literally every piece of, besides Shinobu, every little piece of the Arataki gang, including Arataki Ito himself, have just slowly pissed me off. This was maybe a bad idea. I don't want to deal with y'all. I really don't. Why are we dragging me into this? Why are we dragging me into this? Go to the second floor of Uyu Restaurant. Why are we dragging me into this? I don't want to. I really don't. Yeah, I'm going up.
こちらが以前推薦した
Sarah!
久喜忍さんです。お初にお目にかかります。久喜忍です。リーユへ留学したことがあり、法律の知識を多少身につけております。
久喜さんたらご謙遜を。私もあなたと共に仕事できることを楽しみにしておりました。
彼女が凄腕の持ち主であることは同心たちの間でも評判です。仕事の方はどうぞご安心を。
そのお言葉を聞いて、ますます久喜さんが初出勤される日を伺いたくなりました。
ありがとうございます。この仕事が私に務まるかどうか。座ってからゆっくりとお話ししましょう。
あら、私ったら気が早すぎましたわね。久喜さんの
Leaving
言う
this
通り、
purposely vague
挨拶
because
も
we're gonna
長引い
mess
て
something
夜に
up
冷
and
め
it's
てはい
gonna
けない
be
わ。
huge
お食
fiasco.
事しながら話し合
We're
いましょ
following
う。
this trope, I bet.
これが優れた才能を切に求めるということですね。
アキラ、ゲンタ、お前ら聞いたか？忍の姉は面接に来たってことか。
We're starting that trope.
あの生意気な天狗までが敬意を持って話してるなんて。部屋にいるあの女。
Y'all dumbasses.
あの天狗は幕府の大将だぞ。彼女はきっともっと偉いやつだ。
誰だろうと、姉子は幕府で働くつもりだ。絶対間違いないって。
姉子がいなけりゃ、荒滝派の今後は。
Y'all dumbasses. I might abandon this route. To be honest, I'm gonna try to go through it since I started it, but this route, this like trope, and having to deal with them, having to deal with the three of them. No, thank you. No, thank you. Gonna irritate me.
早く戻って親分と対策を考え
Oh,
るぜ。親分は
you should be looking for Onikabuto. Oh, he's looking for Onikabuto nearby. All right.
上に行くのか？
I really don't want to go talk to Ito. I really don't want to go talk to Ito. He pissed me off so much in the Art Conquest, dude. Where is he? Local horn dumbass.
親分、大変だ親分。えらいことになった。
We're gonna drag him into it, and he's also gonna be like, "What?" He might be a little more down to earth, haha, but
厄介しゃ。はあ、あてんじゃねえ。
it ain't bad news till we show up, am I right? That is an accurate statement, and I don't know if you mean that.
忍の姉子が。
荒滝派をやめて、あの天狗女のところで働くつもりみたいなんだ。
何？忍が
Gosh.
ここをやめる？
Gosh, I don't want to play this game.
てるんじゃねえよな。
親分、本当だって。俺たちがこの目で見たんだ。
Thought I was there, however.
くしょう。あの天狗が忍を狙ってるのはとっくに分かってたのに。荒滝派がこんなに仲を抱えてることに嫉妬して。
I don't think that's what's going on here. We're doing the classic misunderstanding assumption trope where we cause a lot of bullshit to happen. Oi.
だなんて単なる形式的なもんなのかもしれない。
3日に1回面
Based on my experience of interviewing once every 3 days.
絶対裏で繋がってたんだ。
Could this just all be a misunderstanding?
それも一理ある。荒滝派にいりゃ毎回勝ち取った歌詞を忍が先に選ぶ。
Oh my gosh, they really are like kids. I mean, every time we win some snacks, she just get first pick. Oh my gosh, they're kids.
幕府の俸禄って日給だけで俺たちの歌詞を何日分も買えるって聞いたんだが。
でもよ、俺ら荒滝派の仕事は幕府のなんぞより楽だろう。考えてもみろ、あの天狗毎日苦しそうな顔して。
でも楽してるのは俺たちだけみたいじゃないか。捕まるたびに
I don't understand why Shinobu wants to say it, but I'm fairly certain she still wants to say, and this is something else that y'all are misunderstanding.
今回チラシの件で捕まったせいで姉子は俺たちに
If you're me, I'd be looking for a new job.
やっぱ誤解じゃねえのか
Y'all are gonna drag me into this.
忍の姉子を怒らせてやめたいと思わせたのは俺だ。親分、どうすればいい？原竹は忍の姉子がいないと。
お前ら一緒に住民たち
We'll go to the door and apologize. Oh my gosh.
俺らのチラシも
親分、そのチラシは親分が何ヶ月も苦労した末に。
もちろんそうだ。だが忍に俺らの誠意を見せるにはこの手。
親分。
I always cut him off on accident. I get to a part where it's like a pause. One second.
お前に頼みがある。忍の面接を受けてくれ。お前が荒竹派に入りたいと言えば、荒竹派の前途に対する忍の見通しも変わるはずだ。お前と忍。
Don't really want to join your gang, dude. I'm sorry.
天下第一と加えれば、幕府を超える程度なんざ。
I don't want to be Shinobu number 2.
さすが親分。やっぱ荒滝が最高。
兄弟。
I don't want to say that.
じゃあ、忍の方はお前
That feeling whenever you're taking a visual novel with some game elements and you get railroaded. This is the end of the conversation because I would really like to leave this quest. Sorry, Shinobu. My thoughts be may my thoughts be with you. I've made the executive decision that we're going to go check out the event storylines now. I can't deal with these idiots. I can't. Not tonight. I'm already tired and I've fought with my serger. I'm not about to deal with these assholes. Oh, sorry, Furia. Furia! Surprise! It was an Ototaki hangout! Hi. Ooh. I'm good, thanks. Traveler and Paimon, you're right on cue. Right on cue for what? For a commission that's suited for you, as usual. I was just about to reach out to you. A commission that's suited for us? Don't tell Paimon that you want us to look for things or drive villagers off. Or go fetch some suspicious looking goods. Oh, don't misunderstand. The commission is indeed suited for you, and by suited, I mean it's fun, and there are rich rewards to be had as well. Rich rewards? Being fun certainly doesn't seem important to Paimon, huh? Being fun is also important. So what is this commission about? The requester is a toy merchant from Fontaine. His name is Bertrand? Bertrand. He came to sell toys in Inazuma and is currently looking for an assistant to help him with toy making. He's a businessman after all. That explains why he promised some very generous rewards when he put up the request to the Adventurers Guild. But he somehow can't leave Rito at the moment. Let's go and ask him about the details of the commission. Sure, we'll head to Rito and look for him right away. Off we go as Catherine starts making beep boop noises. Hello, sir. How can I help you? Bertrand? I now have everything ready. I'll sell each toy for thousands of mora. Then, with tens of thousands sold, I could easily earn tens of millions. Hello, are you Bertrand? Ah, yes, I am. Are you two toy buyers who caught wind of my business? But it's a shame that I can't sell you any toys yet, because I haven't started mass production. But no worries, the production line is being built as of now. You can register and make a deposit if you're interested. I'll inform you when the toys are ready, and then you can proceed to pay the balance. Hold your horses! We're not here to buy your toys! No, you aren't toy buyers. So, if you've got something to say, tell me quick. And don't waste my time. Be concise. My time is precious. Whoa! What a change of attitude! You put up a request at the Adventure Guild, didn't you? Ah, So you're the assistant sent by the Adventurers Guild. Welcome. You could have told me earlier. Yes, I did put up that request. How should I address you two? A sudden change in attitude again. Paimon is, Paimon! Then how about you? I am Kyo. Hi. Kyo. I think I've heard this name somewhere. Were you once a wanted criminal too? A wanted criminal too? That's a long story. I was once arrested by the Tenryou Commission due to a small accident. What on earth did you do to get yourself arrested by the Tenryou Commission? It's not a big deal. I just missed something when I made the last batch of toys. It really was a small mistake. Not a big deal? A small mistake? Those toys would explode if you triggered something inside them. That's all. Explode? It's really no biggie. No one got hurt. The Doshin from the Tenryou Commission still confiscated my toys without second thought. The way I see it, those toys could still be sold as lovely looking bombs. When I first arrived, I borrowed some more from the International Trade Association to start my business. Who would have thought that I would end up being confined in Rito, not allowed to enter other areas of Inazuma? You obviously had this coming. Hang on, since you have the International Trade Association money, how do you plan to pay us? You can rest assured. I haven't spent all my money, and I can clear my debt once I'm able to produce toys again and get them sold. Then I can give you the rich rewards as promised. Is this really gonna work? I have some confidence in Inazuma's toy market. My toys were very popular before people realized that they could explode. And you know what? They actually got even more popular after that. Anyways, my plan still fails in the end. I'll pay off my debt by giving all the toys to Kurisu. Please lend me a hand. I don't know if Kurisu will take stock, like merchandise stock, as payment. That seems like a really awful investment. What do you want us to help you with? Well, all my toys are produced by this machine that I built. It's called one-of-a-kind, never-failing, engineer-grade, second-generation, furnace-powered machine. Speaking of my one-of-a-kind, never-failing, engineer-grade, second-generation, furnace-powered machine, what a tongue twister. Yeah, let Paimon think about it. Let's call it the Great Machine. Wait a second, that name is too short. It doesn't sound impressive at all. Sometimes the shorter it is, the easier it is to remember. The Great Machine. Paimon thinks that it rolls off the tongue very well. Okay. I have indeed been told that I have bad taste in names. I'll take your word for it just this once. Paimon's taste in names isn't exactly any better. Hey! Anyways, my Great Machine can automatically analyze the materials added to it, and then choose the most appropriate method to assemble them. The last time I added some strange mechanics that caused the toys to explode. So this time, I've reflected on the mistake and rebuilt the machine. Theoretically speaking, it should be fine. Theoretically speaking. That's why I need people to test it, obviously. In all, the collection process involves 3 steps. Source material collection, elemental charge, and core activation. We need to collect things like ores, fruits, and flowers as the base materials. Next, we infuse the materials with elemental energy to allow the process to move forward. And finally, we power the materials with the energy drawn from the cores of elemental life forms. Today, let's try the first step. Source material collection. Here, take this material collector. Remember to directly put anything you collect into the collector, lest it be contaminated by any other elements. Leave it to me, yep. This commission doesn't sound OSHA approved. I agree, but there's a lot of commissions that probably would not be OSHA approved. This one is one of the sketchier ones, so thanks. Let me adjust the device one more time. One last time. I'm counting on you to collect the materials. Oh boy. Open the material collector and carry out the collection of required materials. When you have collected the required amount of materials, the materials collection progress will increase. 100% you will end the process. OSHA would have a field day in Tivat, probably. Just considering all the things that go on. And like the entry level to become an adventurer. Equip the material collector. Let me go somewhere. Collect 3 ores in the wild. Gosh, where is their ore? It's Tomo's place. Do I have any ores in here? Where would I find ore? You know, I know there's bone marrow ore. Is the marrow considered ore? I think it is. We'll go collect. So that's the only place I know that has ore. I'm not familiar with the ore locations in Inazuma. Not too knowledgeable about it. Collect 3 ores in the wild. Crystal marrow. Okay, I did collect it. Gonna be some expensive ass ore here. What? Oops. One more. Now that we've collected all the ores, Pamancy. I think she said flowers. Do it, might as well get some bougie flowers. With those dendrobiums. Where's it's over here? I think it's on this island. Those pretty flowers. Pretty local flowers. Ooh, that's pretty. Aesthetic. See if I can see any. They're kind of speckled around on the beach, I know. Get closer to like the what's it called? The shipwreck. There's more. You practicing your idle animation over there, dude? Where's the shipwreck? Am I even on the right island? There it is. There's some big guys. Okay, my stamina, I can just... You okay, dude? You look like you were having a moment there. Are you trying to get a fish? I'm sorry, I probably just ruined your chances of getting a fish. Oh, there's more people over there. There we go. Got a flower. 1, 2. Has to be one more somewhere. They were like everywhere around here last time I remember. Everywhere you turn you found one. It's like, oh, look at there. This is a puzzle that needs solving. Wow, it was really as easy as that, huh? Really no. No, it's going to be in the middle of that group there. Fine, fine. I will fight them. That's what you want from me, right? Come here, everyone. Oops. Whoa. I wasted Fischl's ult. Cool, you're the last one. It's nice when only small fries like you are the ones left. Makes quick work. And I know that I can beat you around. That flower. Poor D-Loop. Oh, I'll give you some food, bud. Collect 6 fruits in the wild. What, I guess? What fruits? Lavender melons? Are the Inazuma ones? Oh, we're here. I see, I see! Okay. So, I know there's some lavender melons somewhere around here. Maybe it's on the backside of the mountain. I can't remember, but I remember something associated with the mountain. No, I can't just run by soccer petals. Can't just run by them. Oh, can do. You have something on your tree. I see it. Lavender melons. And 2. One more tree. Look, yep. Let's say you look like you could be a lavender melon tree. We collected all the materials Bertrand needs. Keel, let's bring them to him. Yeah, let's see what this man wants. What does this man want? How's it going? Have you collected any materials? They're all in the collector. Alright then. Let me add the materials to my one-of-a-kind, never-failing. It's the great machine! Fine. Let me add the materials to the great machine. Ritual connects the collector to the great machine. Wow, and what's next? Will the machine go chug 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 and then spill out the toys like crackle and kaboom? And that is totally impossible. What are you thinking? That's only the first step of the 3 processes. We're far from getting things done. Paimon gets it, so we need to complete all the processes, right? Huh? No, not right, huh? Yep, we need all 3 processes in order to produce the toys. You want me to say processes over and over and over and over again, don't you? That's so troublesome. Look at you, always wanting a quick fix. It takes patience to make toys. Let's infuse every process with... With what? Oh, Paimon gets it. The toys we're making after all. So we must infuse every process with real passion. Yep, my passion for Mora. Oh, that's not what Paimon was thinking. Paimon does share the sentiment. Hey, Paimon's just trying to make conversation. Then, Bertrand, what do we do next? Shall we move on to the following processes? Can we stop saying that word? That is the 5th time. No worries, since I've recently adjusted the machine, and this particular process hasn't been tested yet. I need to check if it works well with the materials. This requires some time. Please come back later. Wait till the next day. Can I even wait till the next day? Is that kind of it? Let's see. If you say processes enough times, the word loses its meaning. Exactly. The process of saying processes so many times, the process is just irrelevant. Locks in 1 hour! I'm not staying up for that. I'm not going to wait specifically for that. What is this? I did one of them. Oh yeah, the pursuing the spike. Ooh. Do I want went to, it has Primos and Hero's Wit. I should probably go spend some of my resin. Make use of it. Let's see, who was I working on? Chow is good except for these. And then, does Kasa need any Magukenki? No more Magukenki. Also this. Alright, it's 3 AM, off to bed. Good night, Mick. I hope you have a good night. And rest well. It is already late for me too. It's 2. It is 2 in the morning here. So, I'd probably spend my resin and head off to bed myself. So, let's just run the circuit. Let's run the circuit. Let's go. Let's see. Do this because I think I need cryo, the Hoarfrost cores. Who is I'm working on? I don't think Chongyun. Chongyun's already gotten, yeah. Chongyun's up. Here, we will give him some love. Oh, we'll give him 90. Oh, we'll get him at 90. There we go. You are fully up, my boy. You are fully up. Look at you. And your terrible costume to make. Not beginner friendly costume. Even though I'm not a beginner. Not beginner friendly costume. Alright, right, I'm going to fight this. So, do I like my team? Do I like my team? I think I like my team. Man, I see people have builds where it's just like they like 2-3 hit this guy. Yeah. Come here, give me your face. Down you go. Down you go. D-Luke. Special next time. Should have gotten him closer. Why aren't you changing, official? Gonna have another thing? Gonna do another thing? I'm gonna do this and you're not gonna have anything. Whoa. That only did like 12k. Bro. Done. Amazing to see other things that I can get so many higher, like the what's the word? When I was farming the Primo Jiva shop, I was getting so much higher level things, and you would think that I would get high stuff with D-Luke considering his pyro versus a cryo, but I guess not. Guess not. Okay. We still need animo stuff. I don't know if I really want to go fight that. That irritates me sometimes. Let us see. What should I go fight? What should I go fight? Probably would be beneficial to go fight the geohypostasis. I guess it'll be my source of annoyance, but it would be beneficial to go fight the geohypostasis, so I guess I should. Trying to think. Zhongli's good. I need hard hitters. Hard hitters are pretty good. Or do I just go in all in with Geo? We'll stick Chongyun in.
心得た。
Also bring Goro, because Goro
陣形を整えろ。
enhances Zhongli. That's what we'll do. Time to mine.
剣女盤石。
Gosh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I never get tired of that. That's always so cool to me. Rock, you must come up for me. I demand you rise from the earth. Why does Goro also have low health? I swear I always think that I get these my characters healed up before I treat them out, but maybe I didn't.
いざ。
Can't hit me. Alright, Geohypostasis. You ready? I'm not sure I am, to be honest. Should probably change out my little... Yes. Gosh damn it. That did like next to nothing. I don't think this is a very good team. Gosh, even his ult only does that much. Quit radiating! Please stop radiating. No. I'm sorry, Chongyun, I don't think you do much. You do hit faster than Diluc, though. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you changed back into your floating cube form. Smack me, how rude. Oh, and you changed. I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oh. Gosh dang it. Where is he? Ah, we're doing this again. And I hate fighting this boss so much. It takes so long. Gosh damn it! I never have luck whenever I release Dawn. I always have terrible luck. I'm not qualified to release Dawn. No, we're not playing this game. It's Q. Come on, do Q. Nope, no, 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 no. I refuse to accept you. Oh boy. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. We're getting there. We're almost done. Yeah, leave me alone. Go on. Ah! He needs to be hitting faster. I'm not sure. Please, please, ah! Why? Oh my gosh, come on. He's gonna come back. Yep, I knew it. Oh, I fucking hate this one. I fucking hate this stupid ass fucking hypostasis. Dumbass, stupid fucking hypostasis. Come on. Give me that one end dumbass pillar. Fuck you. I felt good to do the ult right at the very end though. That was aesthetic. Yeah, give me 3 basalt pillars. Fuck you, Geo Hypostasis. Fuck you. Let's go beat up Child. Let's go beat up Child. At least Child's rough, but Child doesn't make me angry. Child can be tough. But it's a good kind of tough. Actually, let's go heal everyone up first. Where is Tower Statue 7? Time to beat up a child. It is time to beat up a child. Time to sucker punch him in the face. It's my favorite thing to do. It's what I tend to do weekly. The weekly routine. Who do I want to bring in? I don't know who I want to bring in. Who would be beneficial? Characters that probably do attacks that aren't not staying still, not sedentary. I can't think of the word. I'd probably bring in Zhao. What I put in the second slot though? Official? I'll try with Kaya. What a team. What a team. Poor Xiao. Poor Xiao and Dylan. Why did I do that? Yeah, I know it's slower.
せっかくのチャンスだ。本気を出して俺を楽しませてくれ。投稿も一つの選択だよ。俺は敗者に優しいからね。気を読み違えてるぞ。くだらない。判決を下す。風邪ひくなよ。らしくないね。これ。
Oh.
難攻不落。上田だ。逃げ足が速いようだね。
Oops. Remember where my fingers sit.
おとなしくし。
Beat him into a corner.
チャンスだ。行くぞ。上田だ。悪くないね。岩山発。
Next phase.
こいつはどうだ。狂乱のごとく疾風怒涛。難攻不落。わめくがいい。無能。
Come here. Let me beat you up. Come here. I can also zoom around like you.
これ。剣女盤石。
Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
こいつはどうだ。捕まえた。やるじゃないか。
I don't know if it's really worth it to use that right now. Whoa. Whoa. What a monster. You know what? As cool as he is, I'm gonna... Can I even skip through this? Yeah. We're going to skip through. Let's get our team up. And activate our shield.
難攻不落。お前って本当にせっかちだな。
Oh!
いや、隙あり。これ。
Wait. Ooh. I've been saving this ult, but do I save this ult? We're almost there. We're almost there. Come on. Come on. There we go. Don't. I denied you.
おとなしくし。くだらない。こいつはどうだ。天道万象。
One day I hope they put delusions again. That would be cool, but I don't know how that would be balanced, to be honest.
お前って本当にせっかちだな。
That would be very cool, to be honest, especially with like child that already has. Oops, what have I done? Come on, finish him off! Finish him off! Finish him off! He's right there. Where did that? This is what happens when you hesitate and your finger goes Kyo. Finish him off! Are you kidding me? Does he literally have like 2 health? Come here, come here. Bitch. I mean, it would be cool if they put delusions in the game, but I have a feeling that they probably won't. Just because, like, they could have made, like, child would be incredibly OP to a player like us, right? But they didn't do that. Wow, I got that. little bits of that. But I feel like that would either be like end game stuff that they start putting in, or they don't put it in because they already just gave Child with his vision, no delusions. So I don't know. Let us go heal up here. So I totally didn't pay attention. Let my guard down. He smacked me kinda hard. This is quite a team I have here. Why am I opening the team? Because I mentioned the team and I'm thinking about it. Who can I go beat up now? What can we go beat up in Inazuma? Things that would be beneficial to beat up in Inazuma. Got 52. I don't really want to go fight the Electro thing. Do we need more Hydro stuff for Ayato? Let's see. That was not the right button. Ayato, what do we need for you, sir? Yes, we do need those, so we can go to fight the Hydro Hypostasis. Yeah, but I do envision they try to bring back old characters with upgrades to make them more usable like they did in Honkai Impact a few years ago. They might. I wouldn't doubt it, and especially with the success and I think they announced that it was going to be like a 10-year plan for Genshin, so I would not be surprised if they did, but I think it would take a minute for them to come to the decision that, okay, delusions is our next step forward. Especially considering only a handful of characters have delusions, so... And it's kind of like, yes, we play as the character, but delusions are the big no-no right now, so... And delusion is an easy reason to upgrade a character like Child and Diluc. Yeah! I don't think Diluc uses delusion anymore, though. He only used that temporarily. Whenever he was gone, finding himself, because he didn't want anything to do with his vision, but... I don't know if he would use his delusion anymore, to be honest. Because what's the point of using the delusion when it's literally the same element too? So he has a pyro vision and a pyro delusion. So I don't. As a character motive, something would have to literally break the character that we know that is Diluc right now for him to go back to using delusion. I think. I think. They'll make story reasons. I don't know. They've already, like... That would be such a terrible story decision. They would come back and, like, retcon literally the lore that they've already kind of laid out. Because they've made it, like... His backstory, the way that he is now, is literally because he went and found himself and he decided that a vision is something worth upholding. And that, like, a vision is not something special. It is the person using the vision... And the decisions that they make while using that vision are what determines how great of a person you are, not the vision itself. It would just feel wrong if they came back and retconned it like that. I'm not saying that they can't, but it would just feel wrong. Field Traveler help. I don't want to go do Trio Traveler help in there. Right, we're doing hypostasis. Hydro hypostasis. No, not gonna be Inazuma. And we will come here for Ayato. What did I bring in here last time? I know Rosaria needs to come in here. She got rid of those real quickly. Yeah, Ayato upgrading time. I think what? Is he on the 80 to 90 chart? Yeah, he's on the 80 to 90 chart. That's what we're doing. And we just need to go get Hydro Hypostasis stuff. Slowly but steadily. And here I go jumping off the edge before changing my party again. Good job. I love fighting the Hydro Hypostasis because I have Ayaka. That would make sense. You'd probably make quick work of it. Have I gone? Nope, I went to the right cave. Like, where have I gone? I went to the right place, so... Rosaria is a must. I can't remember the team I used last time. Do I keep Chongyun? Did I use someone else? Here. We'll do this. I might really regret this, but let's try this out. Yeah, I go a total different way and drop to the waterfall. Yeah, there's lots of different ways to get in here, so. Gosh, the attacks, like the designs of the, like how the oops, go back, no, go back! Gosh damn it! Oh, that's doing like next to nothing. Maybe this was a bad decision. What are you gonna drop? What are you gonna do? Tornado? 2, 1. Good job, me. Timing is key. Whoa, I need Rosaria! Please stay, Rosaria! You're so good at getting rid of those stupid water droplets. It's doing at least 1k damage in there. It's at least doing... Oh, this is terrible. This is a bad team. Kaya, you aren't doing anything. You're doing shit. I don't remember what team I used before. Whoo! That was good. That was what, 17.5k? Nice, D-Luke. Nice. Of course. Because why would it say one place? Whoa. And explode. I got you. I see you. You are not. Come on, dude. Please just hurry up and die so I can finish you. So I'm gonna just finish this off and pick a different team. I'm sorry I picked a bad team. I'm sorry, I was trying it out. I thought it might work. It's okay if you die, Kyan. It's really okay if you just die. Is there a certain team you usually use for this? Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a while. Like, if it's been over a week since I've done something, I usually forget. I know the only thing I remember is that Rosaria was really good at getting rid of the water droplets. I don't remember anyone else, and I'm probably use Diluc just because I usually look for most of my teams that don't have that aren't pyro bosses. I can't remember the other two characters I used though. What are you doing, Fischl? What's my keyboard doing? Come on. Doesn't stay very long. I don't know what you're even doing. Is it time for the water droplets? Time for what? No. Yes, no. Yes, yes. Where's the water droplets? Nice. Cool. 3 dues of reputation. Very nice. Let's go heal up. I don't remember who I use. Rosaria makes quick work of those water droplets though. That was really great. Everything else kind of sucked though. That last part was the reason that's why I used Rosario. I figured that out pretty quickly and I was like, oh, we will use her. She is leveled enough, she gets rid of this quickly. Because I was like, oh, I'll just use Kai, and Kai did shit. And I'm like, okay, what about Rosaria? And Rosaria like licked them off the floor and I'm like, now I know. I've learned. Who could I use though? Kai, you suck, so we're not using you. What would make sense? I don't think Shenwei does much, and she's not really leveled, so I don't think she would do much. Is her stuff. AoE damage. Crowd damage. Da, da. Maybe cause the thing moves so much though. I don't know if it would really do much. Cause like I'd have to jump on it while it's there, and then I would have to put down, cause what's the word? His ult is stationary. It's not something that follows the player or the targets the enemy, the boss. And then with that thing kind of getting schizophrenic near the middle, I don't know if it would be worth it, to be honest. I don't know who to bring. Just getting VV? What is VV? I'm not sure what that abbreviates for. Is a set that usually— oh, the set. Gotcha. Yeah, I have that on him too. Iridescent Werner. He has okay artifacts. They're not like terrible, but they're not like exceptional either. I farmed a little bit for him when I first got him. I guess we can try. We can try. We will get Kazuha in. We can try with him. What? Not constellation artifacts. Artifacts, not talents. Artifacts. Roll damage. Decreases elemental resistance by 60%. Just brainstorming. Yeah, it's worth a shot. I can try, but I'm not sure if it would be beneficial since it's a stationary thing, but we shall see. Do I replace Fischl is the question. Probably not, because Overload was doing okay. Where do we go with this? Where do we go with this? He probably hasn't respawned yet though. We can go see. We will wait for him. We will give him a second. Why is Kaza? Why is Kaza at half health? Of course he is. Here, you need to eat something, kid. There you go. Alright, and I need to... Where is it? Where is it? There you are. Very good. Neglected by the healing statues? I guess so. I don't know. I thought I got him up. I usually get him up, but maybe not. Right out of the gate. Yep. No hesitation! Oops. This guy. This guy. Can't get him to do damage with Swirl. He always changed before I can get the Casa. Oh, come on, 2, 1. I don't have much time. Yep. He's so schizophrenic. He just moves and just keeps moving. Yeah, I know. Get up, get up! Do as much as we can here. That's better though, going in just dropping everything. Stationary ults in that particular phase are not bad. Oh, that does like nothing. That does nothing comparisons to Overload. Where's she? Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't have that ult. I don't have ult. I don't have ult. Oh, come on, come on. Come on. 4, 3, 2. Come on. No, go back. Nope. Yeah, Kazuha wasn't... I don't think Kazuha really did much, to be honest. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, done. Yeah, you just changed fast, but you're doing... Yeah, I'm doing way better this time. Like, Kaya did shit. Kaya did shit for the team. Kazuha was better than Kaya, but I still don't think it's the optimal, like, choice there. I don't know if he really did much, to be honest. Plus, I wasn't relying on him, so... Let's just see. And try, I think, how much resin do I have left? One more fight? I'll do one more fight, yeah. No, I need to go to bed soon anyhow. It's almost 3 AM! But, let's see here. Heal up, everyone heal up. I think it was the fact you used Casa less than you used Kaya. Yeah, I used Casa, I went in and I was trying to use Kaya because I wanted to use Kaya to get the cryo effect, because I wanted to save Rosaria. Like, her her recharge is not that long, but I wanted to try to get Kaya's ult so I could use cryo while simultaneously using another character. But it was doing absolute shit, so I was really trying for Kaya, but for Kaza, I was just like, it is what it is. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you in a minute, sir. But I don't think Kaza really did much, to be honest. Overload was doing much more than Swirl, even though there was like all the additional stuff. It was not doing much at all. Who can I bring? Who should I bring? Try. Let's do Zhao. Michao. Michao. I don't know who else would really make any sense, to be honest. Mia, she wouldn't fit well into this, and I'm not the best at using her. I don't have him built though. Look at this poor boy. I steal artifacts off him all the time. I steal artifacts off him all the time. This is the best weapon I have for him. And he's only like this. Like, he's not built at all. Poor Benny boy is not built. I should probably work on building Benny, to be honest. I don't have any characters that, like, add any elemental... What's the word? Elemental help. Like, I don't have any characters like that yet. I haven't built any characters like that, so... I think Goro's literally the only one that I've, like, sort of started building. And he literally just helps with Geo. That's it. That's it. So, maybe I should start building Benny. Maybe I should work on you. What are your... Rekindle... Passion Overload... Passion Overload... Pyro damage... It's fantastic voice. This was healing. I know. Pyro damage... Continually regenerates. Yeah. I should probably work on building him. Yeah, but it also gets the pyro resins with D-Luke. Yeah, which I'm essentially main D-Luke, so it would be good. I like, he's at level 60, so at least I put some thought into him at one point in time. We're good. But he is definitely not built. He is definitely not built. Maybe that's something that I'll do one day. One day! I'm going back and forth on Zhao though. Should I take Zhao? I don't know if that would really do much because he is damaged, but with it being so schizophrenic, I don't know if it'll really do much. Because you kind of just want to plop everything down and go. Because it moves so quickly. But... no, it can't hurt. It can't hurt to try. Should I go in the wrong direction? Oh, I am going the right direction technically, but I should just stay there a minute. Yeah, and the good thing with Bennett, it doesn't need high investment when you decide to build him. Stats don't matter too much with him. Just plop a burst and get big buffs. Yeah. Yeah. That's essentially what I've built Fischl to literally be just constant electro damage so I can get overload. I can get back-to-back overloads. Because before, when I first started playing, I'm like, oh, we'll just use her as a bow character. That's definitely how to use her. And then just by pure instinct, I decided, you know what? It's so much nicer when I just, like, leave Oz out and then use D-Luke on top of Oz. So why am I making Fischl, like, strong for her bow? She needs to be strong in her, like, more elementally strong. Alright. You're back? You're back! We're back, too! Fischl's one of my favorite teams I currently use. She's not part of my OG team, but, like, the second OG team that I made after starting to get good characters, I've literally had D-Luke and Fischl paired in my team since, like, the 3rd month that I was playing Genshin. Like, they've been around for like a year and a half together. I've used them in teams for a year and a half now, and I always default back to them. So I've been trying to work hard on getting other characters built up because I use them all the time. Don't heal him! Don't heal him! Damn it, you healed him. Gosh, you really healed him. I did some good damage there and you healed him up. Bitch. And do your thing. Do your thing. I only use Sucrose because I don't have Kazuha. I really do not know much about Sucrose. I know that she's like elemental mastery. I know that's what you can make some like big numbers by slapping her down, then slapping another support character, and then taking your DPS. I should be using Zhao. Let's test Zhao. We'll test him out. Ooh! Why did you slap me? Right now is a good time. Love it down. Oh my gosh! Where is it? Where is it? Come here. Yeah, it needs to be here. Oh, come on! Oh! Gosh damn it, that was so close. I strived one day to be able to do that just on cooldown without having an ult. Zhao was a good choice. Zhao was a very good choice. Woo! Zhao was a very good choice. Oh, I don't have... Fuck, it was 40, not 30. I was thinking of the... Oh my gosh, the weekly battles. Gosh, 50 Primo Gems for 60 resin. I don't know if I want to do that. I really just need 5 resin. Here. Can I literally just buy 5 resin? No. I cannot. Oh, boo. That was a good proof of concept, though. Now I know. It's the official Zhao. Rosaria Zhao. That's my team to come fight the cryohypostasis. Not cryohypostasis, the hydrohypostasis. I don't want to spend 50 Primo Gems on that, though. If I do that, I can fight him one more time, though. It's only 50 Primo Gems. Ugh, I say only 50 Primo Gems. 5 residents, 40 minutes. Yikes. I guess I might as well. I might as well. Get my rewards, and we'll fight him one more time. We'll have enough for one more. Whoa! Did I get like a... I got a gemstone off of that. The animal hypostasis really is fucking stingy. I've been trying to farm it to get the turquoise crystals off of it. Because I need it for both Xiao and for Kazuha to get them to the next level up. And it's only just been giving me, like... I will get the... What are the slivers? The lowest end. And then I will get... if I'm lucky, I might get one of the chunks. Was it the chunk is the third installment? I've never gotten any out of the full gemstones, and that's what I need for both of them. I need full gemstones. Let's see here. Gem's gonna be resting. Yeah. Before it wasn't a problem, but now I have more animal characters that I've been leveling up, so it's like... Here, we can go see. what I have. We can just alchemy it up. While we wait for him to respawn. We'll give him one more go. Use the rest of my resin. Alright. Can we make anything? No, we didn't fight the animal hypothesis, but can we make anything? We can make one of those. And we can make no more gemstones. How many do I have of these? 2. Wow. How wonderful. Okay, who else needs stuff? Like, I have every Hydro character to level 90, and Yalan's boss hasn't dropped water gems. It was so bad. Yeah, it's kind of rough. And I was a fool. I totally forgot that the Magu Kenki also drops Animo gems. So I was going back to the Animal Hypostasis because I was working on leveling Zhao, and then after I started, I got Zhao to this, where I'm like, okay, we just need the shard, so I went to the Animal Hypostasis to get it. I'm like, what an idiot I am! I was working on, I needed Magu Kenku pieces for Kasaha, so I was like, wouldn't it? I've been wasting my time going back to the Animal Hypostasis when I literally could just fight the Magu Kenki and get drops too. Who do you see here? Do we need... No, we have gems for you. You have gems, you're leveled, what do you need? You have gems, you have more than enough gems. You have gems? You do have gems. We're literally just waiting on basalt pillars, which I'm not going to go get anymore. That is hell and a half. I am good. Cora, we'll work on getting you leveled up soon. One day, my boy, one day. Animo, yeah. Animo. Don't look at me, Jean. Literally just... I guess I don't fight the animo stuff very often. It's probably why I don't have a backlog of other stuff. Because I'm like, literally the only animal characters I've been leveling are Zhao, Kazuha, and Jean. I have not touched Sucrose. I think Sucrose... Yeah, I haven't touched Sucrose or Sayu. This is the only other animo characters I think I have? Question mark? I think so. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, fire stuff for you, Amiya. Well, he's probably respawned. You can go back now. Yeah, besides Jean Ito, I will never use... I don't have any Geo or Animo 5 stars. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think my 5 stars consist of... Here, I can go... No, I can't. I'll have to look it through here. I have D-Luke. D-Luke was my second 5 star that I got pretty early, decently early on. And I use him all the time. Let's see. Xiao I just got. I rolled him in the revival recently. Just because I'm like, you know what? Like, even if I don't use him, I just kind of like want him for the collection. And he's grown on me. Like, I've never disliked Xiao, but he's really grown on me since the since I first met him, because I started playing, like, I was around whenever he was first released, and I was like, I don't really have money to spend on him, so I think I'll just save on it. Not like real money, like, yes, I did have real money, but I didn't have Primo Gem State at that point in time either, because I was still pretty new to it, so I was spending all of it just to get my, in like, basic, just to get my regular team up. But Xiao has been a very, very good addition. Very good addition. Would you buy a D-Luke skin if they made one? Absolutely. I've seen the leaks of what the D-Luke skin's gonna look like, and 100% I will pay money for that skin. I love D-Luke so much, and the skin looks really good. The skin, I was talking about it earlier. I am ready. I've been waiting for this skin. I'm not sure if I'm super thrilled with the official one, because I was kind of excited because I'm like, oh my gosh, this, like, this core is made for me. It is a Diluc skin, and it is official skin that rumors have. I'm like, this is made for me. I use Diluc official all the time, but I'm not sure if I'm like, the story would have to be really good for me to like be like, okay, like I'm more fond of the official skin. I wish, I don't know. There's just she looks too fairy tale princessy versus like her gothic aesthetic she's got going on. I like the official one a lot because she actually looks like a princess, a true princessin. Yeah. Which, like, if that's where they're going for, if they're taking the angle, like, by all means, I'm not going to shit on it, just because she literally is basing her persona off of this princess official fairy tale character. But I don't know, the aesthetic that we know her so far, I was just kind of disappointed that she didn't have like a super cool one. Also, I'm very worried about the Diluc one. He looks like he's dressed in Fatui gear. You look at it closely, he looks like he's got Fatui aesthetic going, and I'm just like, Diluc! What is going on? Oh man. I've got Zhongli. I use Zhongli like all the time now. I use Zhongli. I have learned the way of the shield, and I appreciate him a lot. I got Kaza when he first came out. I just got him because I wanted to get one of the first Inazuma characters, just because of the Japanese aesthetic, and I was very happy to get him. But he surprised me, just like how much havoc he could help cause by just supporting another character with Swirl. And I got Ayato because I was like, I hate his Japanese voice actor. The man himself is not a bad person, but his voice reminds me of another character, and I just can't unhear it, and it makes me so pissed off because I hate the character so much. I got Child in his first rerun. He came on pretty quickly for me. I got Albedo in his rerun. Characters that I'd seen, and I was like, you know what? I will wait and I will get. Oh, I thought it was Knights of Fifoni's aesthetic. Looks like Jean, in my opinion, especially with the hair. Yeah, his hair is up in a high ponytail. That is like, in my opinion, the best. The 100% most important part about the skin is he has a high ponytail. That is top tier. Here, let me look at it. Jean, where are you? I don't know, man. This reminds me of Fatui. He's got like a little thing that's either over his shoulder or down his back that hangs and has like a charm in it, like Child. And his boots kind of remind me of like the what's the word? It reminds me of the, I think Fatui. Are they called assassins? Is that what they're called? Agents? Agents. Fatui agents. It just reminds me of that, and the, I don't know, the aesthetic with the belts going on, and then the way that the shoulders sit on him, and the imagery on the shoulders, it just really reminds me of Fatui. I'm just like, oh, Diluc. Oh, Diluc. I hope it's not Fatui, but it really does remind me of it. Yeah, Kaza being a top 3 character in the game is going to make his rerun go insane. Okay, you know what is the funniest damn thing about this is that the 2.0 update was talked about, you know, like last spring before it came out, and it was like everyone was hyped about it, but then we're kind of like, it kept getting delayed and all this, and when they introduced Kazuha, people are like, oh, okay, and then there's so many people that shit on him. There is so many people that shit on him. I'm like, I don't care if he's bad. I want him because he looks cute, and he's the first Inazuma character. I want him, so I got him. And he turned out to be really good, and suddenly everyone's like, oh, well, you know what, Kazuha is my favorite character now. And like, what the fuck was shitting on him? He went from being like, oh, who cares about Kazuha, to like being one of the like most popular characters in the series now. Like, what the hell, guys? Fandom's weird. Fandom's really fucking weird. But visual skin, especially with the color gradients, reminds me exactly of Lisa. Maybe that's why I don't like it. I hate Lisa. I really hate Lisa. To be fair, he did come out right before EM buff. I don't know, even still, they all shat on him, and it was just like, leave the boy alone! He's not even out! And the same with like Kokomi. Everyone hated Kokomi. They were giving Kokomi so much shit, and then suddenly she's like a really good DPS healer. Like, now everyone, oh yeah, you gotta use Kokomi. You gotta use Kokomi. It's like, y'all have no standards. You only like something until you don't like something until it helps you. You can't enjoy a character just for the character's sake. Alright, we're here to fight you one more time. Let me double check. I think I did my math right. I can fight you one more. Yes, I can fight you one more time. We're here to fight you one more time! Yeah, I got an early pity Kokomi. Absolutely hated it. Now I love her once I used to. Exactly! Like, give her a chance! Like, give her a chance. Like, I wasn't super gung-ho. I didn't roll for Kokomi. I don't have her. But the character's not bad, and like everybody was judging a book by its cover before it even happened. Whoops. You do it. Oh, damn thing. I don't know if I can catch that, but quit healing him. I'm doing fish. Come on. Woohoo! 10k! 10k just from an elemental skill. Oops. Not paying attention here. And now, almost because of what I was wishing for Hydro characters, oh my gosh. Okay, good drop. Oh. Maybe I should have dropped her ult. Maybe I should have dropped her ult. 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. No, no, no! Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Nope. Oops. Yeah, this is the team to go in with. This is the team to go in with. At least out of my characters, this is the team to go in with. Yeah, 3 true drops. Kokomi, like, for me, I never disliked her. Like, I didn't roll for her because I don't usually roll for many of the girls, and at that point in time, I rolled for Kazuha. I rolled for Yoimiya, and that's when all the storyline was coming out, and so Raiden was out, and I think Kokomi came out around then. And at that point in time, I heard rumors that there could be an Albedo rerun, and also Scaramouche might become a playable character. And so I was saving, and Kokomi came, and I'm just like, I do not like Kokomi enough to want to roll for her. Like, I wouldn't be upset if I got Kokomi, but that wasn't something that I was going to wish for at that point in time. I was saving up, so I was going for a C6 Xingqiu and forgot like 60 pity Kokomi. Man, I want to level up my Xingqiu too. I really do. But I hate fighting the Oceanid so much. Maybe it'll be better now that I have stronger characters, and maybe I'll go in with like Rosario or Kaya might be useful in that instance to be able to like get a whole bunch of the Oceanid creatures frozen, so I can just like smack them all up. But what is my Xingqiu even at? I had wanted to build my Shincho, but he requires these, and I do not want those. I don't want to go fight that. Where are you at? Got a C3 on him. What other characters are? No, I at least have one on you because you came home. Two on you, Nosayu. Oh yeah, who is she? Where was she? I don't use her, but I've got a C6 Yujin. Oh man, was she on the Zhao banner? Was that it? She must have been. Amber, and then C6 Shengling. 2 on Barbara. 5 on Diona. 3, 6, C6 Noelle, C6 Xinyan. 2, 4, 1, which makes me pissed off. C6 Benny. 3 on Xingqiu. None on Shinwei. C6 Razor. And Beidou, non Yoimiya, C1. I have a C1 gene? I do have a C1. A C1 gene. No Nangoro, no Child, no Ayato, no Kazuha, no Zhongli, Traveler's Open, 1 Kaya, because I bought him. Kaya refuses to ever come home. 4 on Chongyun, none on Zhao, 4 Rosaria. Alright, I only have 2 on Official. And I got 1 on Deal, which makes me happy, but yeah, have fun with who you want, but my man, Xingqiu and Bennett are so solid, and Xingqiu goes well with like any pyro DPS. Like, I know, I've heard, but I hate the ocean so much. I hate it so much. It's so bad. Okay, it was so bad. I think it's been over a year since I fought it, to be honest, though. I'm gonna be truthfully honest there. What was I doing? I was doing something and I totally forgot. But, what was I doing? Was it character? I just wanted the character thing. I totally lost my train of thought where I was going. It is late. It is 3 in the morning. My head does not want to work. Let's see here. Thing that I need to do before going to bed. So I did my dailies, did weekly stuff. I went and fought Child. I gave him a nice little punch. It's some Ayato. You know, how much did I get for Ayato? Was it like 4 times? Yeah, that's not bad. It's only what, like, especially if I'm getting 3. Maybe like 4 more times? Only like 4 more times. Move, we'll get you leveled up, bud. Almost there. Oh god, I gotta go to bed. Lost track of time. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna go to bed soon too anyway. I think I'm gonna finish up a little bit here and then go to bed. It is too late. You have a good rest of your night. There's a fish there. Does someone need healing? Maybe it just makes that sound when you go around. Okay. I don't think there was anything else to do, to be honest. No more here. Fish! Yeah. You get a nice little card fish on that wall there. I don't know what I was gonna do, so it probably wasn't important. So, thanks everyone for coming to hang out. Hang out and watch me get angry at my serger and then go fight and Genshin, do shit for a little while. I stream every Wednesday and Saturday at 8:30 p.m. Central. There might be extra streams though, kind of peppered in, just because I'm feeling con crunch and it'll probably be like sewing stuff again. But yeah, it was nice to kind of just hang out tonight and just chill. So I hope you guys had fun. And I guess I will see y'all next time. So you'll have a good rest of your night. And I totally forgot what I'm doing. What am I doing here? I'm ending the stream. What am I doing? Awkward as usual. I'll try not to distract too much next time. It's all good. Thanks for coming. You have a good night. Bye.